let's go. I'm not gonna be using my keyboard, so that's fine. So today we're gonna be looking at One Piece chapters 101 to 200. Right, yeah, right. I'm also gonna have to take you off the screen. Let me just quickly take you off the stream because you really shouldn't be watching that. Just give me 1 second here. All right. This one disabled, and this one is fine. Okay, that's interesting because I do not remember. Yeah, let's go with this. It's probably the easiest thing to do. All right, done. Let's go. Okay, so you should be watching the screen that I want you to be seeing now. So as far as I remember, I did finish with chapter 100. I'll just double check just to be sure. Yeah, the gang goes on their journey. They made their they made their statements, and yeah, that's it. Honestly, that's kind of it. It's a pretty simple thing. All right. So this is a good point to just very quickly talk about some of this. This is a fight I might make a video on later on. In fact, after this stream ends, I'll make a recording for sort of like I have this idea for things that Oda could have done to make this story sort of more. What's the word I'm looking for? Anti-misogynistic, I guess. Egalitarian. I think the word for equality it's egalitarian, right? So it's like sort of like to increase the portrayal of women in One Piece to make it a little bit better. I don't think there's too many wrong things in the story. But I do think that he could have tweaked some things in order to, get less of a reputation of, oh, it's a woman in One Piece. She ain't gonna be top 10. She ain't gonna be top 20. Or something like that, of like strongest fighters and stuff like that. So it's a sort of like it's not really an argument on how the females could be written better in terms of as characters, because as characters I do think that Oda is a really good character writer. It's more of like how women could be written better from like a power scaling perspective. And look, if Oda even wants to keep women as sort of like not in the top 20 conversation, there's still a way to achieve that while also making them look in a better light altogether. But we'll get there when we get there. But yeah, that's kind of it. Oh, and in fact, there is a way to make Big Mom even better as a character, which I do hope I make the video today. It's gonna be an unedited video, like all my other videos. So I mean, it should be relatively easy. I just need to have the energy after I finish the stream. So yeah, that's the thing that's going on. Okay, I'm just gonna verify that the screen is displaying what I want to stream. So in this last panels of the chapter 100 in One Piece, I just want to clarify very quickly a little bit something about the crew's dreams and how they get completed and why some dreams just necessitate more time. That just they just do not end when Luffy gets his dream. So they make the pledge and they scream their dreams. Okay, so let's go with that. First, Sanji's I'm going to find the All Blue. So, I mean, I do hope everybody is watching this as they are caught up to One Piece. I really do hope nobody else is watching this unless they are caught up, because there's going to be spoilers. And here's the thing with Sanji's dream. As far as we know, the All Blue in the current world of One Piece does not exist. That shit is just not real. The All Blue probably exists as a myth because at one point in the story of One Piece, there was no red line, right? So the All Blue existed. Um, the idea is that Sanji's dream ultimately is the elimination of the red line, right? So that means that for Sanji's dream to become true, the red line needs to be destroyed, and that will create the All Blue. The other option is that the All Blue is in the somewhere down the red line, like in the middle of the red line, like sort of inside the reverse mountain. So if it's inside reverse mountain, I guess that's another possibility. But those two scenarios ultimately do require to Luffy to become king of the pirates first. If it's inside of the reverse mountain, then most likely Loftail is also inside reverse mountain, which means that Sanji will achieve his dream as soon as Luffy achieves his dream. Uh, that's it. So they get achieved at the same time. Sanji will not arrive at Laftel by while already having found the the all blue or something like that. You get it. It's either Sanji finds it at the same time that Luffy finds the One Piece, or Luffy destroys the red line and then Sanji finds the all blue because it gets created, right? Uh, Either scenario, the problem with Sanji's dream, I guess, is that it feels a little bit passive on the sense that Sanji really isn't going to do anything to get it, or at least so far, this hasn't been shown to us like that. I mean, it seems like he's just gonna get it eventually by sticking with Luffy, and yeah, I mean, he'll just get it. It doesn't seem like he's going to create it or he's going to find out anything about the All Blue before we just get the All Blue by Luffy existing and doing his thing. So I just wanted to clarify that. And in fact, in my scenario, in which I think the All Blue is straight up just doesn't exist, and the All Blue needs to be created by Luffy, then in my mind, Sanji's gonna get that after Luffy becomes the Pirate King. He challenges either Emu or Blackbeard, and then they destroy the Red Line. That's it. Uh, so yeah, that's the point one. But I will admit that there is a possibility that the All Blue does exist below Reverse Mountain. And if that's the case, then I guess it's possible for Sanji to get it before Luffy becomes the king of the pirates. Then we have the world's strongest swordsman, or in this case, I think Zoro is saying in this panel the world's greatest swordsman, which is different from the world's strongest swordsman. But I mean, like, either way, to become that, he needs to beat Mihawk. Um, a lot of people want to say that this happens before Luffy becomes Pirate King. I understand why that's being said, because like ultimately, if it happens later, then that just means that Mihawk is stronger than anybody Zoro fought before. And if Zoro fights an admiral or even a Yonko level fighter before he fights Mihawk, then that means that Mihawk is stronger than a Yonko or an admiral or whatever. So some people, I think, have this idea that that just cannot happen. That is just not a possibility, and that's why they say that the fight has to happen before. But I just don't think so. I really, so far as the story is progressing and stuff like that, I do think that Zoro is gonna fight Mihawk before, but I also don't see a reason why he couldn't fight Mihawk later. I'd see it like 50-50, honestly. Um, just on the sense that so far in the story, Mihawk hasn't been shown as antagonistic, as a villain, as somebody that will, for example, fight for Emu in the final war or fight for Blackbeard in the final war. So that's the reason why I think that Zoro really just doesn't have a reason to fight Mihawk before Luffy becomes a Pirate King. Something could happen, like another debut back fight in which Zoro has to fight Mihawk for the sake of Luffy or something. Like Zoro gets challenged specifically or something like that, and then that's why that fight happens. But it feels still very contrived. It still feels very messy to get to that fight. I guess we'll just have to keep reading the story to see what happens. So far, Zoro is 50-50. It could happen before, it could happen later. For me specifically, a lot of people would say it has to happen before, but this is just a quick conversation why it doesn't have to happen before. There really is no indication that these things have to happen before, and this is probably the best argument against it. Nami's dream. So Nami's dream is the one that absolutely 100% cannot be completed by Luffy completing his goal. There's just no way that Nami can draw a map of the world with Luffy before Luffy becomes Pirate King. Nami's goal is just way bigger. Nami's goal is just way more difficult. Even if we were to say that Nami just wants to draw a map of the Grand Line, she hasn't visited the whole Grand Line. She has to do multiple spinbacks and stuff like that. Uh, so yeah, Nami's dream is not gonna be completed when Luffy's dream gets completed. And this is my best statement as to why I think the crew will still have things to do after Luffy gets his dream, right? So after that, they're just gonna go marrying around the world and just seeing the world, just hanging out, just being out there, being the strongest ones. They're just gonna be chilling. Honestly, it's about the same thing that Whitebeard did, but on the path of doing that, they're gonna be also sort of helping Nami with her dream of making a map of the world. Uh, Luffy's happy with that sort of mindset of traveling the world just to party, so he would be fine. Um, Sanji will just follow Nami for a while. Honestly, he doesn't have anything else going on after he gets the All Blue, so yeah, I mean he can just continue with the crew for a while. Zoro probably has the best statement to get the fuck out and do something else. I really need to stop saying fuck, but uh, honestly, also don't see him leaving because he's even more of a bomb than Sanji. So it's like, where are you gonna go, buddy? Where are you gonna go? You gonna go into a castle like Miho, or are you gonna go visit? What was her name again? Are you gonna go visit Verona? Are you gonna go visit your what was the name of her again? Odin's daughter in Wano. What are you gonna do, Zoro? What are you gonna do? He really has nothing going on. Then Usopp probably just makes a quick stop with Kaya, tell her tells her his adventures, tells her his adventures, and then again at that point Usopp will be a strong pirate, so he can just travel himself and go meet Luffy and the crew after he ends up his visits to Kaya, so that should be fine. Uh, let's see who else do we have here. So yeah, I mean like that's it. I mean like Nami's dream is the one that is the most unlikely to become a reality before Luffy becomes a pirate king. And then we have the new Straw Hats after this. I'm just gonna touch very quickly on what their dreams are, and whether they get completed by Luffy or not. Frankie's dream does get completed as soon as Luffy becomes king of the pirates. That's just the dream of Sanji to make a ship that travels the world. That's it. Luffy gets to become king of the pirates. Frankie gets his dream. Robin's dream also gets completed when they found the secret of the world, and they will eventually tell the world about it. So I mean, the dream will be completed, no problem. Brook's dream to get to Laboon is also going to get completed. Scratch what I said before about Zoro. Brook has probably the biggest argument for leaving the crew, because after he gets to Laboon, he will probably stay with Laboon. So yeah, I mean, like, probably Brook's leaving the crew at that point. Jinbei wants to be an emissary to create peace and equality among fishermen and humans. He probably will also have to leave the crew and dedicate himself to that goal. After Luffy destroys the red line, this is also the other thing. Luffy destroying the red line makes a lot of sense because that's a way to free the fishmen. It will destroy their home in Fishman Island, but at the same time, that's where the Noah exists. So the idea will be Luffy destroys the red line, the Fishman Island becomes inhabitable because the tree no longer exists, the Eve tree. So he just grabs the Noah, grabs all the fishermen, they leave, and they take an island, whatever island they want, and they become part of the surface world. They symbolically become equal, and then it's just a matter of actually catching up to equality. And Jinbei, I think he's instrumental for that. I think he is definitely a big piece of that puzzle. So yeah, I mean like that's the thing. So yeah, I mean that's what Jinbei does. That's what Brook does. Jinbei's dream, it's not gonna be completed when Luffy becomes a pirate king to achieve equality between fishermen humans. That's gonna take a while. So I mean, not gonna get completed. Uh, so okay, so let's talk about the other big boy here, Chopper. So Chopper's dream is to become or to create the panacea, I think it's the name, which is the cure-all drug. It's a mythical drug that cures all illnesses. This could be achieved either by ancient technology that he has to decipher or just sort of test or something, and he distributes that through the world. He becomes the he rediscovers technology and just gives it out to everybody. It could be as simple as that, or it could be his life's work of just dedicating himself to creating that miracle drug. Either way, it seems very unlikely that when Luffy finds the One Piece, they literally just as they are walking towards the treasure room or whatever it is that Roger left the treasure. It seems unlikely that as they walk through that, Chopper's literally just gonna see panacea room. Everything, every disease, every illnesses can be cured by just taking a munch of this mushroom or something. Because I mean that just seems silly. So I mean, in all likelihood, Chopper's dream is also gonna be achieved after Luffy becomes Pirate King, not before. So far we have Nami, which Nami is a really important character. So uh, I'm holding on to that, holding on the importance of Nami, and on the importance of what Nami is gonna do after they find the One Piece. So I think Nami is definitely the biggest reason why I don't think that the story or the character's dreams are achieved after Luffy gets the One Piece. Then we have Chopper, who I mean, it's possible that maybe he gets a magical cure that cures everything in Laugh Tale, but it's also not necessarily set in stone. It's I would say it's kind of unlikely that it happens that way. So yeah, I mean like Chopper's a lesser but also a pretty strong contender, and that's it. Those are the two guaranteed straw hats that probably won't get their dreams before becoming a pirate king, before Luffy becomes a pirate king. So with that being said, what I'm trying to say is that this goes in against the idea that Luffy has to achieve his dreams last. He doesn't. The story doesn't point to that, and in all likelihood, it won't happen that way. And that's it. It's just a little chit chat of how I think that the story is not limited by general conventions or general rules from other stories. The story ultimately does whatever it wants, and one of the things that I think it wants to do is to continue the adventure even after Luffy gets the One Piece. And a good way to get to that is by having one of the main characters, in this case Nami, have a dream that necessitates them to continue the adventure after the main adventure is complete. So yeah, that's it. Will Nami ever actually make a map of the whole world? I don't think so. I don't think she actually can achieve that. I think she's gonna just forever try to make that map, but she's never gonna do a map of the whole world completely. So yeah, I guess if we're going in the most technical aspects of the situation, Nami could have been referred to making a map of the whole world in the sense that the current map of the One Piece world is missing information from the last island. So if you want to change Nami's dream of making a map of the whole world into just mapping out the section that nobody knows about, which is Laughdale, I guess that's a way of you to retcon that and just say that no, it's not guaranteed. It will actually be completed as soon as Luffy gets his dream. Uh, I just don't think Nami's dream is that small. I just think that she's pushing for no. I want to make a quality map of the whole world, up to my standards. I wanna visit this whole world and make the best map of the world. And honestly, with how good she is as a map maker, I mean, it's completely possible that she can make the best map ever of the sea. But I still think that the One Piece world is just too big. I think she's gonna make a really big map of the Grand Line and of the East Blue for sure. But she still needs to go to the North Blue, West Blue, and South Blue, which she hasn't gone to. Yeah, that's kind of it. Let's see. They arrive into the red line. Oh yeah. Huh, it's funny because in this panel the red line seems even smaller than what it currently is. Yeah, it seems like Oda probably wasn't sure on how high he wanted the red line to be. But yeah, I mean, there's an entrance. They go into the entrance, and here Luffy does a balloon attack. Okay, so that balloon attack actually pretty nice. It deflects the damage of the going Mary going at full speed. Yeah. Here's another point in which a lot of pirates die, and in fact, at this situation, the crew would have died if Luffy didn't have that specific fruit, the gum gum fruit, to do this kind of maneuver. Yeah, I mean, like they would have straight up died from that. Okay, so yeah, they go inside the Grand Line. Nami's already partying, like it's over. Like it's fucking over. Like you don't actually have to actually enter the most dangerous scene in the world right now. They're funny. They always do this. They always like chillax after they achieve like oh the immediate threat has been dealt with. Let's relax. Let's have a party. And honestly, they have been lucky. They have been lucky that this thing doesn't get uh I don't know. This thing doesn't go even worse. I mean, it is because it's a shonen that it doesn't go even worse. Because in a seinen, things will go even worse after they relax or something. Anyways, so here Luffy pretty smartly uses a cannon instead of using his body to sort of stop them. Uh, yeah. Maybe he could have done balloon again, but I'm sure that he was just hurt. He just didn't want to take the damage again. Oh, a gun gun pistol to the eye. I forgot that he was doing that. That's crazy. That's crazy, Luffy. A gun gun pistol to the eye. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Anyways. Okay, so whenever I do the final version of this, it's gonna be what was it? It's gonna be long. No, but no, seriously, uh, it's just gonna be also with the help of the computer. Because I will not remember this thing. I will not remember all of these details correctly. I am just not that good. Okay, so here is Laboon eating them alive. Technically, technically not that bad, but all right. Luffy somehow got away of this thing. Oh wow! I forgot Crocus soloed this thing. Hmm. A sheep just got eaten. All right, all right, all right. So now they meet Crocus. Okay, so Crocus neat idea from Oda. Make a old Pirate King crew member meet them here at the beginning of the story. Uh, I'm kind of sure that Oda didn't know what Crocus' role was going to be. I'm kind of sure that he just drew an old man and went from there. Um, like at this point in the story, what I mean is like Crocus could have been the right hand man, Crocus could have been the left hand man, Crocus could have been whatever role in the crew, which is good. It's good that he left it kind of ambiguous. I'm gonna be honest, that's pretty good that he just kind of like just left it. Let's go. He jumps into the water. He meets Mr. Nine and Miss Wednesday. They look pretty funny. I'm gonna say that. The design of these two characters as what is this? This is Bishoujo Zoro. What is this? No way, this is Bishoujo Zoro. What is this? Okay, so guys, just in case you want to see Bishoujo Zoro drawn by Oda or one of his assistants or whatever, you can see that chapter 103. I haven't seen that, but yeah, I mean, like, this is just the sort of the prettiest, more shoujo like that Zoro has looking. Kind of interesting. I guess it's just a minor error. Anyways, so they fight, they trap these guys, and then they make a shoot. Two cannonballs versus Crocus, and then Luffy one shots them. Honestly, I don't think these guys are like stronger than Kuro. So I mean, it's like it doesn't matter that Luffy one shots them, but I guess I'm gonna have to take this. I guess I'm gonna have to fucking catalog this. I mean, it's funny. It's really funny. I think people don't give enough credit to Kuro and the Ace Blue Father. That I mean, like, yeah, they're in the weakest sea, but I mean, they're still stronger than Father. I mean, they still would solo like half of Baroque works and stuff like that. I mean, like, Baroque works kind of filled with bombs. I'm gonna be honest, kind of filled with a lot of bombs. Um, well, Baroque works doesn't get strong fighters until like the number five agents and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, not really that impressive. Uh, all right, all right. All right, so they came for Laboon's meat because honestly, resource management is important, guys. When you have a crew, you better find a way to get them food, bro. You better find a way to feed them. Resource management is important. I just played Dungeons and Dragons for the first time, and yeah, resource management is important. You cannot just go through life just not eating or not getting food or not getting stuff. So yeah. So they also exist here to sort of give the protagonists their first uh what was it again? Poneglyph? No, it's not Poneglyph. What is the name of this thing again? I forget it. I'm forgetting. Oh, Gungan Bouquet. Okay, so right now I'm chapter 104. Luffy just developed a new move. It's Gungan Bouquet. That's pretty good. That's a neat move. Honestly, I kind of want to see it again. I kind of want to see a Gear 5 version of this. Gungan Bouquet. He can probably even make the flowers bloom and stuff like that. Luffy just didn't give any any semblance of a of a piece because like he just destroyed the Mary for that. Uh, okay, so does she actually attack him? Technically, yes, I guess. Technically, yes, he does. Yeah, the promise to have a rematch again. So I mean, it's just pretty funny. It's pretty funny that I'm gonna have to take this one as well. I don't want to use it, but I mean, I just gotta stick to my word as much as I can. I'm already fumbling as it is, but I'm gonna stick to my word as much as I can. So this is Laboon's unnamed attack against Luffy, which probably outscales Bouquet. Probably stronger attack than Gum Gum Bouquet. Uh, I don't even know what Labun did here. I don't even know. I mean, like they're exchanging blows. So I mean, I'm just gonna think it like that. Then then Luffy makes the promise of coming back to see them, and yeah, I mean, like Crocus is happy about it. Crocus is really happy about it, and that's it. They just they're gonna take their leave. Yeah, that's kind of it. The compass it's broken. They knew a new compass. Log post. Yeah, they get the log post. So this is a gag. This is probably the first gag where Nami is punching Luffy. I'm just not gonna take gags. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm just not power scaling gags. That's just not. That's just not fun. Here, Nami just here Sanji just proves that he's just completely unhinged and not mentally stable at all. I mean, Luffy ate Nami's food, sure, but I mean, like you can make something else. Nami wasn't interested at all. And on top of that, I mean, like, it's not like he left the crew to rot. He actually ate the food. And you know that Luffy likes to eat the food. And you know that Luffy uses the food because he fights a lot. And then you just kick him on the back of his head, not even kick him up front, but kick him on the back. And then you kick him so hard that he goes flying and breaks Nami's log post. This means that Sanji was so mad with rage that he didn't care of the strength that he was using because he first sent Luffy flying, and then on top of that, he didn't care that he was sending him towards Nami. Again, this is just some unhinged behavior of Sanji, just not controlling his emotions at all, just doing random silly stuff. It's funny. It's funny. Altogether, it's supposed to be just a gag and stuff, but I mean, it's not looking good for Sanji as a mentally healthy character. Nah, that's not looking good. Probably the most unhinged Sanji has ever been. But yeah, this also works as a way to put him near Miss Wednesday and Mr. Nine. Yeah, it just ties back to them being carried around. So it was probably more of a way to get the characters together and get them towards the next place that they want to go. Uh, Damn. All right. So they decide to take them in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So again, so far up until this point in the story, chapter 105, by the way, guys. Crocus is a guy that knows Roger. That's it. You can stretch it to any position in the crew. You can stretch it just a guy that knows Roger. But yeah, I mean, Crocus' role clearly wasn't defined altogether yet. Uh, but yeah, I guess it's also because we didn't have the complete scope of the story just yet. Anyways, so continuing on here, uh, they find a storm, they deal with the storm, and then they'll eventually get there. So yeah, they get there. Whiskey Peak. All right. They dash away. They don't care. They're gonna leave them to die. Yeah, I mean, like, kind of just exists. And then here we go. The sun goes down on Whiskey Peak. Everybody's having their time to shine. They're partying. They're having a good time. They're doing their thing. And then Miss Monday also comes into the scene. They choose that they're gonna fight. Zoro actually caught them. Okay, this is a crazy speed feat by Zoro, by the way. It's still a crazy ass speed feat of just sort of disappearing with the wind, which is crazy. But yeah, I mean, like, it's just speed. That's just speed. So no attacks has been thrown yet. Um, yeah, no attacks, no attacks, no attacks. All Sora's doing out here is just flexing his speed, which again is something I think either Luffy or Sanji could do if they wanted to. I mean, Sora's doing this pretty casually. I mean, I also think that Luffy and Sanji could do that. I don't see any reason why they couldn't do that. Uh, it's just a matter of showing the gap between Zoro and Fodder. It's as simple as that. And yeah, Fodder is just not anywhere close to Zoro's level. As we're going to see, Zoro is just gonna run through these guys again, no problem. This guy kind of do have a good feat out here against Zoro. Just sneaking on him. That's crazy. That's crazy for the guy that just moved faster than the wind. Yeah, that's crazy. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty good. So now he's dealing with all these folder characters. Let's see. He uses Running Snow, which I mean, kind of have to use this, but it's kind of just a fast attack, not a strong attack ultimately. But I mean, like, all right, it has been 4 chapters. Yeah, I can do this. This is chapter 108 dash 001. So yeah, I mean, he cuts them. They don't feel a thing. They finally feel it and they die. Miss Monday chucking barrels. Pretty good feat, chucking barrels so far. Uh, Zoro does. This is also a really good speed feat. He makes 4 slashes on the barrel and makes it so that the slashes go into the direction of these 4 guys. So again, really impressive. Not the best, but yeah, pretty impressive. Okay. Okay, then Zoro's out here. Apparently, he wanted to clash with a stone mallet instead of breaking it, but then Kitetsu 3 decided to just go through the stone mallet. So this is clearly not what Zoro wanted. So he's mad. So he thinks like, "Oh, I'm not good enough because Kitetsu's doing more things that he should be doing." But I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking? How could it be worse? How could it be the worst position? How are you in the worst position by slacing to whatever?" Then here comes the noon, the non child get tricked. He just Zoro decides to use the back of his sword because he doesn't want to kill a woman and a child. Yeah, that's it. Then he uses the stairs. He throws these guys off the stairs. No real reason. Just Zoro goofing around. Just Zoro goofing around like a maniac. Then he jumps in the air. A stupid amount of jumping power, by the way. And then he dodges bullets in midair. I guess that's what happens. And then he uses Hawk Wave for the first time, which I mean, good. This decently, I think it's a middle of power attack. I think this is not as soft as Running Snow, but I mean, like, it's good. It's decent. It's just that it's a distance attack. So since it's a distance attack, it probably isn't as good as slicing them all together. Um, then again, he comes off to goof off again. He does this circle, just makes them fall, doesn't care. Then Mr. Monday comes in, and Mr. Monday is strong enough to the fact that Zoro is a little bit worried around here. He's not thinking that this woman is weak or anything like that. But we're about to see what happens with Miss Monday. We're about to see what happens with Miss Monday. So yeah, I mean, this is 108-3. Okay. Then Miss Monday grabs the brass knuckles, and then she begins pounding at Zoro. And Zoro is not happy about this. Zoro clearly, if he could get away from this situation, he clearly would. I mean, he was avoiding weaker attacks, so I mean, it makes sense that Zoro just doesn't want to get hit. That like this is going to do damage. This is not damage negation for Zoro. This is not like him tanking it and taking no damage. No, he's taking damage from that. In fact, no, look at the crackling on this. This almost brings down the roof. I mean, which is pretty good. It almost brings down the roof. But yeah, I mean, like, then Zoro just does the reverse immediately. Immediately, just grabs her and just says that you think you're strong. You're not as strong as me, or something like that. Just outright stating that Miss Monday is strong, but not as strong as Zoro. And I want to say this just very quickly on this. I mean, it's funny to have the Zoro racist memes. It's real funny, but I think that particularly with Miss Mondays, in fact, Zoro has been consistent on the fact that he doesn't want to scar women. He doesn't want to like damage women with the swords. So he uses his hand, and I mean, like she's not bleeding. I'm not really sure what Sora is doing out here. I'm not really sure if he's suffocating her or if he's just like trying to dent her skull or whatever. But he's not using his swords, which again kind of consistent with the fact on how he treats women in general. Like he doesn't want to use his regular arsenal against women. He doesn't want to go all out against women. So I mean, I guess again, Sorrow versus Miss Monday, I just don't see it. I just don't see how that's part of the meme because it honestly just seems like it looks very bad. Don't get me wrong. This looks very bad. If this was the real world and you see a man doing this to a woman on the streets, that looks very bad. But for Zoro, which is a guy that normally just slashes women and children and anything that's a threat to him, this looks good. I mean, this looks like Zoro holding back because he is factually holding back. Anyways, so that's it. He clearly took damage from this. Clearly, Zoro is like, okay, you're not as weak as the rest of them, but you're still weak compared to me. And yeah, that's kind of it. After this, honestly, these other guys just no problem at all. I think Miss Monday was the strongest one on the island so far, right? Before Mister Five arrived and before Mrs. Golden Week arrived, yeah, Miss Monday was the strongest, and now she's not gonna be the strongest, but on the villain side, so yeah, let's continue with this. Let's just carry on with this just a little while longer. How disgraceful! Losing to a lone pirate after the boss left to the town in our care. This means we have failed him. Yeah, I'm out here just fulfilling his role. Uh, oh, this is the Igarappa. Okay. So the Igarappa is good. It's good to scale this because we know that Igaram is actually trying to do damage to Zoro right now. Unlike the other one, which I think he was just trying to get away. No, I do not want to do that. I do not wish to do that. Anyways, so yeah, the Igaram tries to do damage onto Zoro. Not really gonna work. Zoro is just faster, just straight up faster. Not that much fast, but faster still. Then Mr. No, Mrs. Wednesday summons Karu. Uh, oh, nice. Karu appears for the first time. Nice. I honestly like his drawing here. It's a clean drawing. He looks really nice. Anyway, so she takes on Karu. Uh, Karu is messing around. Then here comes the acrobatic man. Bat of Guts. Okay, so let's give it to Mr. Nine. He has a decent fighting style. He has these bats. He's acrobatic. He's putting in the work. He's weaker than his Mondays, obviously, but he's putting in the work. He's trying. He certainly is trying as much as he can. Okay, so yeah, the metal bat versus metal sword. Uh, Immediately gonna get no diff. Immediately. I mean, I think Zoro even taunted him. Yeah, I think this Zoro not stabbing him in the face. I think it was a taunt. I think he was just like telling him like you're in my range. I can I can deal with you whenever I want. But it's still impressive. Don't get me wrong. It's just I mean Zoro didn't low diff him, so I mean, Zoro in fact did low him, but he didn't neck diff him, which I think it's impressive. I think it's impressive that Zoro had to like get a little bit serious or like okay, I'm gonna get a little bit serious, but nah, Mr. Nine is still not good enough. But it's impressive. It's impressive of like maybe could have given him a victory against Richie or something. Maybe. Okay, then Bibi does here the vertigo dance. I don't even know. I mean, like I'm not scaling genjutsu. Am I scaling genjutsu on this? Am I scaling hypnosis and stuff like that? Uh, Maybe. I guess. I guess maybe I'm scaling hypnosis. I guess maybe. So I was gonna try with this. I guess. So yeah, maybe I'm scaling hypnosis. Maybe. Let's go with chapter 109 and dash 3. Okay. So then she goes for the peacock slasher. I think it's pretty obviously not going to do anything to Zoro if she just slashes him in the gut or the stomach or something like that. But if she slashes Zoro's neck, that maybe that would have been enough. Maybe that would have actually killed Zoro. Maybe. Uh, in the end, it's a miss. It's a miss, and it's like Zoro is just not impressed by this guy. He's like these guys are clowns. So yeah, I mean like that's it. Then Igaram uses the Igarappa again. It really should be the same scale as all the other Igarappas. I don't really see a reason why this could be any different. I'm gonna grab it, but it's like it should really should. This is just a shotgun, bro. This is just a shotgun. There's nothing else going on here. The man is just shooting shotguns at people. There's nothing else. Um. Anyways. Oh yeah, I remember this part. They think they have cornered Zoro. They have not. They really have not. They have a hostage. They have one of his arm grabbed. They're about to shoot him with the stronger version of the Igarappa, which is the Igarappa Papa. Uh, this is still not gonna do anything. This is still just not gonna do shit. I'm gonna be honest. Zoro outscales these guys so hard, especially in the speed department, that they're just not gonna be able to do anything. They're just not gonna be able to do anything. Right here, he's gonna just deal with them. He grabs Mr. Nine and he uses him against Igaram. Just straight, just throws him at him. Again, they just ain't nothing compared to Zoro. They really are just losing this really badly. I don't know what to tell you, bro. The East Blue guys actually came in pretty strong. The Zoro, Sanji, Luffy, they just came too strong. They just came in too strong. Here we have Zoro just janking the Mr. Nine away from this and throwing it at Miss Wednesday. Again, just showing that he's holding back. He clearly was holding back versus Miss Monday because I mean just look at how he deals with Miss Wednesday and Karu. I mean, he actually dealt with them in a more violent way, but or he actually dealt more damage to them, if you ask me, probably. Uh, now, factually, this is actually outscales Miss Wednesday's durability. Actually, good feat. This is Zoro struggling to yank Mr. Nine and then throwing it at Miss Wednesday and Keru, and they have a hostage. They have Luffy as a hostage, so Zoro really has no reason at all to not hold back. Zoro right here throwing this thing at Miss Wednesday. he probably has to be more serious than when he's dealing with Miss Monday, just on the fact that Bibi has a hostage. I mean, Miss Wednesday, Miss Wednesday has a hostage. Uh, so yeah, plus it's a good distance. So yeah, I mean, like that's good. Then Igaram still survived that. I mean, I think did he just block with Igaram? Yeah, I think he just blocked. I think Mr. Nine was just used to block. It wasn't used for a direct attack. Anyways, Higaram uses Higarapapa again. Uh, Zoro just easily dodges it because again he just has better speed. And then he finally takes Igaram out with this slash. It's a slash boosted by Luffy's bounciness, so probably faster than the Hawk Wave. Definitely faster. Stronger, possibly also maybe. Uh, yeah, probably this is better than the Hawk Wave. I'm gonna be honest, probably better. Uh, Enough for the one shot, and it's over. He really is just a mad boy. He really is just mad that they're doing it. Uh, all right. Anyways, after that, Luffy wakes up, gets tricked into believing that his friends did that. Yeah, I mean, like, he goes on to try to fight Zoro. Pretty impressive out here from Igaram. Maybe I have to rethink whether he is Miss Monday's inferior because he took a Zoro slash to the face and he's still standing. So yeah, maybe Igaram's stronger than I give him credit for. Maybe he is. Uh, Anyways, Mr. Five and Miss Golden Week is just telling him to get serious and shit. Uh, Igarapa again. Igarapa again. Not gonna do anything this time. This time really is gonna be doing less than nothing. Because like Mr. Five has the devil fruit power of exploding. So honestly, probably explosion just doesn't work on him. Probably to beat him, you either have to cut him or punch him. So yeah, like literally gonna do zero damage. Zero damage. Uh, Here comes Miss Golden Week out here trying to take down Miss Wednesday. Yeah, she kicks Golden Week enough to destroy this. Probably gonna say metal. I'm gonna say metal scrunchy, I guess. But I mean, like we really do not know if she was using like the kilo fruit, or if she's just that strong. We really just don't know. Uh, Anyways, so Nefertari BB right here gets revealed to be a princess. Uh, Here comes Mr. Nine with hot blooded bat of guts. It's gonna get necked. Unfortunately, Mr. Knight just never had the stats to contest with these big boys out here. But yeah, I mean, like it's gonna get necked. I mean, good try, good try. I'm gonna say. Uh, the Snot Cannon takes care of him immediately. Honestly, Mr. Five's feet is immaculate. He looks so cool with that feet. That's such a good outfit. But yeah, I mean, like, that's the end of Mr. Nine. Zoro is impressed by this knot man. Igaram's out here begging Zoro to save their lives. Nami has been listening to everything that has happened. Again, Nami's a smart character. She knows when to sort of go into decoy mode and when to actually start dealing with stuff. This means that also Nami had enough awareness to go into places that she wouldn't be spotted by anybody, but also those same spots that she picked were spots where Zoro wouldn't detect her. So she was in fact avoiding two sensories: the sensories of all the Baroque works agents trying to kill Zoro, and the sensories of Zoro himself trying to find all his enemies, which is a really good feat. I mean, it probably also gets hindered by where Nami chose to position herself at, but it's still a good feat to be able to choose where to hide and where to sort of not be detected. That's also very important. Kind of like how, as I've been rewatching a little bit of Hunter x Hunter, when Gon and Killua are capable of sneaking from the Phantom Troop, despite them being massively weaker than all the Phantom Troop members. Um, I mean, it's still impressive on the sense of uh, not anybody could do that. I mean, in fact, if they were just 1 meter closer, probably they would have been detected by the Phantom Troop. So I mean, like, it's still an impressive feat out here. Like Nami just doesn't have the stats of strength and speed to deal with some of the speed. Speed, arguably, she has a speed. She probably just doesn't have the strength. She just doesn't have the strength of Zoro, Sanji, and Luffy. But in the other aspects, she does seem to have high battle Q. Speed wise, she can dodge lightning later on versus NL. And then on top of that, she is also really a master tactician of like knowing when to use certain attacks and stuff like that. She also showed a lot of endurance when dealing with what was her name? Miss Friday, Miss Saturday. I am forgetting her name, but it's Miss Merry Christmas, I think. No, I'm forgetting her name. But Mr. One's partner. I'm going to see that very soon. But the point being is that Nami has a lot of endurance. Nami has a lot of sort of intelligence. Nami definitely has been shown to have really good speed, and here she showed the ability to hide herself from the opponent. So I mean, like, she's just missing the strength stat. If she had strength, she would be unstoppable. I swear to God. If you just made Nami a freak of nature like Big Mom with strength like Big Mom and gave her the same stats and everything else, she would be a menace. She would be still terrifying as shit to fight. I mean, like, yeah, you could say glass cannon, but at the same time, Nami's just gonna hide herself, use illusions and stuff like that, and then gonna punch you in the face. And then what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But anyways, Nami as the cocky character that she is, regardless of her power level, it's still really fun. So she's just one character that's really good as she is right now. As she is pretty good. Anyways, as a fighter, is just a thing that she lacks a little bit, but as a character, really fun to have around. So Nami out here just telling Zoro how the situation's gonna go. Nami told Zoro that he has a debt with her, and she is right on that. She is right that Zoro has a debt with her. Like, regardless of whether it was for the good of the crew that she lent Zoro money or not, she ultimately does have power over Zoro, and the fact that Zoro does have a debt with her. I think the debt should have been repaid back in Skypiea, and at that point, I think it's just banter between them. But I mean, like, aside from that, I mean, it's good. It's fine. Anyway, so Miss Monday comes here. Uh, Miss Monday chooses to fight these guys, and yeah, here comes Mister Five with the lariat to the face, a lariat straight to the dome. Also, really good lighting here. Also, really good frame here from Mister Five. Looking really good. He's about to get low diff, but looking real good for a guy that's about to get low diff. I'm gonna have to change that. I messed up. Uh, Minor naming error. How could my life continue with that minor naming error? Anyway, so yeah, I mean, Lariat to the face. Mrs. Five, Mrs. Monday should be down with that, and then Mr. Five uses a Nespalm cannon. Uh, that should probably be the same than the Snout cannon that before. Should probably be the same. Might be maybe it's just a larger area of effect, maybe. But I mean, should probably be scale about the same. Zoro cuts the bugger. He's not happy about that. Uh, Not really that much of a strength feat because it's just a tiny bomb and it's made of buggers, so it shouldn't be that strong. So here comes Zoro to the rescue. He next Vivi's attack. Again, this leaves us with the question of like, if this attack really did in fact hit Zoro, would it have been enough to kill him or to do any significant damage? Um, Maybe it depends on the place. I think like if Vivi was aiming to the neck, maybe it would have been enough. But yeah. Uh, okay, so they're about to fight 2-on-1. Luffy barges in. He's mad. We're about to get some good feats out here. We're about to get some good things out here. Okay, so Luffy's mad. Luffy tries to punch Zoro. Zoro apparently thinks that this strength that Luffy's using is enough to kill him. So I mean, like, yeah, we know that Luffy's trying. Zoro is scared of rock destroying attacks, right? So we can cap Zoro's durability at this. Whatever this rock is, we can cap it at this so far, right? So far in the story, yeah. Anyway, so Luffy out here is mad. He says himself that he's trying to kill Zoro. Whether he's actually trying to kill him or not, I'm not really 100% sure on that. What I'm telling everybody about this fight is that Luffy is mad. That much is certain, because Luffy is not just trying to become a strong pirate or the strongest pirate that some people want to do. He has to become the strongest pirate for narrative purposes and stuff like that. But ultimately, Luffy wants to be like Shanks. And the core thing about Shanks is that Shanks is not a ruthless killer. Shanks kills the people that mess with his crew. That's it. That's the romantic aspect that Luffy finds the most attractive about Shanks. It's not all of his adventures. It's not all of his suaveness. Is he has all that, and on top of that, he has this care that he has for his crew, and he has chosen to sort of, in a certain way, give up violence unless his crew is threatened. So Luffy sees a guy in Zoro, a guy that ultimately cannot be controlled, that he will just kill anybody for no reason, and he's mad. He's mad at Zoro, but he's also mad at himself. Like, he let a person like that to be part of his crew, and he's thinking in his mind that this is not what he wanted. He wanted to be like Shan. He didn't want to sort of like become this ruthless killer. He's not interested in that. If for example this was Kid and Killer, right? And Kid wakes up and sees that Killer kills everyone, he will be a little pissed, right? He will be a little. This guy just gave us food, Killer. Why did you do that? But ultimately, he will be subservient to Killer in the sense like, he's my partner, he's my number two. It's fine. We didn't know these people. Who cares? For Luffy, this is crossing a line, right? On what he thinks that Zoro just did, he thinks that Zoro crossed one of his lines of things that you should never do. Attacking somebody that fed you being one of them. And yeah, that's why he's super pissed at Zoro here. And ultimately, that's why he's supposedly trying to kill Zoro. In the end, I think he was maybe just trying to bruise him up real good, and he knows Zoro's strong, so he's just trying to beat his ass as hard as he can. But I mean, I just think that it needs to be clarified that this is the reason why Luffy was so mad. It's because it's going against his dream itself. This is not just about Zoro doing something bad. It's also about doing something bad, and it negatively affecting Luffy's dream and way of living, dreaming, whatever. The Luffy that Luffy wants to become is being threatened by having a guy like Zoro in his crew that would just kill anybody for any reason. Now, obviously, as soon as he realized, oh, they tried to kill us, he's like, okay, Zoro, that's valid. You should have just said so. So yeah, I mean, like that makes sense, and that's it. That's it. From Zoro's point of view of saying that Luffy's not kidding and stuff like that, he honestly still doesn't have an idea of Luffy's peak of power. During the fight versus Arlong, I think he was unconscious for most of it. So I mean, it's not like he's gonna know what Luffy 100% looks like. And even then, I still think none of these characters have gone 100% yet. So Zoro hasn't gone 100%. Luffy hasn't gone 100%. They just don't know their power levels that much. But he knows that Luffy's using enough power that he cannot play. So Zoro is about to get serious. Luffy is mad. Whatever the hell he's doing right now, he's doing it while mad. So that's a boost of like going at least semi-serious. Uh, and yeah, okay. So here we have a Luffy kick into Zoro kicking a sort of semi-balloon Luffy into Mr. Five and Miss Golden Week. I mean, like it's not Golden Week, is it? No, Golden Week is the other little girl. So I don't know who is this one. Miss Valentine. Ah, yeah, I always mess them up. So yeah, this is Miss Valentine. Yeah. Miss Valentine gets kicked. Mr. Five get kicked. They're getting mad because they are not being able to. They just cannot compete with these guys. They just cannot. Uh, yeah, they just cannot, and they're about to realize that they really cannot compete. Uh, they just cannot compete at all. By the way, they just cannot. They just really outstatted here. Their stats don't mean anything. See, this is the pro. This is also part of the reason why Zoro worries about Luffy's sort of like sense of security or sense of trustiness in people. I guess a lot of people want to say that Luffy never makes mistakes. Luffy always accurately knows what people are like deep down. And no, in fact, Luffy has made some mistakes. This is one of them. This is Whiskey Peak. Another one is like Pudding in Whole Cake Island. Uh, Luffy can make mistakes when judging people. They can make mistakes. Let me be clear here on the fact that Pudding was 100% on board on killing Sanji, and she just changed her mind when she felt Sanji's love for the first time. She changed. It's not like Luffy judged her correctly. It's like putting change mid the arc. And on here in Whiskey Peak, Luffy just straight up got tricked. So Zoro has this mentality on like Luffy can be tricked. It's hard to trick Luffy. It's really hard to do so, but he can be tricked, and especially if you give him food, you can definitely trick Luffy if you're giving him food. You can be the sketchiest man in the world, but if you give that man a cup of food, he's gonna do a do or die for you, and that's a problem. And Zoro knows it. So this is also one of the reasons why Zoro then gets super worried about Luffy. Like he doesn't fully believes in God or in faith or like that. And ultimately, I guess Luffy does have a little bit of God and faith helping him, of like sort of filtering some people out. So yeah, that helps. He was also tricked by some guys back in Dressrosa. I do not remember which were the guys, like guys that ultimately did not become part of the alliance. I do not remember who the guys were, but yeah, they were some people that betrayed Luffy, and Luffy didn't realize that he was being betrayed. Um, there's also other situations in which Luffy has been tricked, but I really just rather just not think about them all, just all together. So the point being is Luffy can be tricked, and Zoro knows this firsthand by the fact that he was tricked by some random thugs into fighting Zoro. I mean, and Zoro is just trying to explain this to Luffy, and Luffy just doesn't want to hear it. So yeah, I mean, like from Zoro's point of view, this is the reason why he's so sort of like he double checks all of Luffy's decision when it comes to making alliances and stuff like that. It's because he knows that Luffy sometimes doesn't do his due diligence, and it's almost always when it's being about food. It's almost always when it's about food. But yeah, aside from that, you can definitely trust Luffy on you ultimately do getting to know the person. If Luffy spends 5 minutes in a room with somebody, it's gonna be very hard for you to trick Luffy. He's gonna know your real intentions. But if you spend like let's say 5 minutes in a room with Luffy, and during those 5 minutes you gave him chocolates or food or meat or whatever, yeah, you might get away with tricking Luffy. If it's something like spending 10 days with Luffy in a room, then it's basically gonna be impossible for you to trick him. He's just gonna know for sure. But again, what happens in One Piece is that you don't usually spend 10 days in a room together with somebody. You just don't do that. That doesn't happen. So yeah, that's why Luffy can be tricked in reality. He is really good at emotional intelligence if you're honest with him. If you are 100% just not trying to trick Luffy, if you're just having a conversation with him, he will understand your real emotions. He will get them. He's really smart on that. But if you come there and you're a good actor and you're giving him food, aka distracting him, yeah, you can definitely just do whatever you want with Luffy for a while. I mean, he's gonna take a while to figure something out. So yeah, there's that. Anyways, so here comes Mrs. Wendy's 10,000 kilogram press. Good. I mean, it's 10,000 kilograms. It's plus gravity. So I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, and then they decide to have a fight. So it's Onigiri versus Bazooka. Again, uh, was Luffy going 100% all out? Was Zoro going 100% all out? I guess ultimately they're saying that these two attacks are relative to each other. I mean, it's probably the ultimate thing that we're listening here, that the attacks in themselves are relative to each other. Um, so now here they come for another one, but I mean, like they're just clashing. They're just clashing. And yet the clash is so intense that it one shots these poor guys. Honestly, I mean at this point it cannot be called a one shot because they have taken damage, but it does low diff them. It does just casually. They just cannot compete. They just don't have the speed, don't have the strength, don't have anything really. Just this is just looking really bad for these guys. Yeah, that's it. Then Nami's gonna come in and stop this mess because honestly, these guys shouldn't be fighting. Nami comes in again. Not enough credit is given. Nami needs to be fast enough to throw the punch before these two guys throw their punches. So again, speed wise, she should be fast enough to sort of intervene. And yeah, I want to clarify also that Luffy and Zoro are calm enough to not, on reflex or by accident, hurt Nami. I think there's also that. I mean, definitely Luffy and Zoro need to hold back as soon as they perceive Nami is on the scene to just not do anything rash. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, they do have to do that. So So I mean, just good control of their emotions. They aren't completely blinded by rage. Um and now here they're just being pissy about it because like Luffy is just sort of just touching Zoro's face and putting his feet on his face. He's not really throwing punches, and Zoro is just not using his sword. So yeah, I mean, like, they at this point it's just silliness. They just don't give a shit. And then now that Zoro now that Luffy gets the second opinion from Nami, he's like, Zoro, you dumbass, you should have just told me that. You should have just stole me. You should have just stole me, Zoro. Come on, Luffy, what the hell, bro? What the hell? Anyways, uh, don't tell us. And then she immediately tells him. Nami's face also funny here. We used to have funnier faces in One Piece. Now I think about it, it got a little bit sort of standardized, which is all right. I guess that happened. And now they got pictures of them all, so they're trapped. Anyways, so here's Igaram's noble sacrifice. Uh, Noble sacrifice, bro. Ain't no way. That was crazy. That was actually insane. That was actually insane. Honestly, how do women scale these feet? What is this, bro? What bomb did they use on Igaram? And what did Igaram do to survive this? How the fuck did Igaram survive this? Screw Pell, bro. I mean, like, Pell is a whole Zoan, bro. Pell is a whole Zoan. Igaram doesn't have anything, and this bomb looks huge. What did Igaram do? What did Igaram do to survive this? Come on, there's no way Igaram survived this. In the real story, Igaram should be dead. Igaram should be dead from this. What are we talking about? Come on, what are we doing out here? Ain't no way. Anyway, so Luffy grabs them all, they take root, and here comes Mrs. All Sunday. So Mrs. All Sunday comes into the ship, and she should be able to just neck these guys. Okay. So this is just pushing power. We don't know how many arms Robin used on them, but she just pushed them, I guess. Not really gonna be doing anything because it's just pushing them. It's literally just pushing them. But alright, I mean, she did push them. And then, yeah. And then after that, uh, she used Devil Fruit powers to throw Nami's and Zoro's swords. Pretty good, but honestly, less impressive than I thought. Than I remembered, but pretty good. Okay, so this was gonna be this. Alright. Oh, damn. Oh, no. That was my mistake. Anyway, so that's gonna be this. And just to... we still have a little bit more time until we run out of space. I wasn't gonna worry about that when I run out of space. Then she uses her ability to steal the hat. She puts in the hat. Honestly, for a woman that's putting on two hats at the same time, she's looking pretty good. Robin's looking pretty good for a woman that's wearing two hats for no reason. For no reason. What are you doing, Robin? What are you doing wearing two hats? What do you mean is a fashion statement here? There's no fashion statement here. Anyways, she comes in with the deal. He says it's not worth it. And then she goes with Bunchy. And that's it. Uh, Now we're gonna get into some real fun stuff out here. So, we have Little Garden. So, Luffy smells adventures, waits patiently for Sanji to finish his meal, and then goes on to have adventure. Then Zoro goes in and says that he's gonna go for a walk, and then he instigates he instigates Sanji by saying that he will bring something that Sanji couldn't ever kill. Uh, and they choose to fight, but it's like it's so dumb from Sanji and Zoro to do this because they just leave Nami and Usopp like sitting ducks out here. So yeah, I mean like funny. Nami remembers something about an island of dinosaurs, so she decides to check that out. Yeah. And now they meet the big bad guy. I think it's Broggy. Is it Dory? I don't know. It's one of them. It's Broggy. It's Broggy. Nice. Okay, so a dinosaur tries to bite off Broggy's butt. Not really a good idea, if you ask me, buddy. Not really a good idea. Seems like a bad idea by all metrics. Let's just something here very quickly to try and yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, so this is chapter 116. All right. And then Broggy comes in with the counter, fast counter, fast effective. Oof. Broggy looking real strong out here. And yeah, he's doing this with a dull blade, by the way, which means that this blade is weaker, or is making his attacks weaker than they should be, by the way. Yeah, no, Broggy's a guy out here. Anyways, Luffy's having fun. Gets saved by Dory. Gets saved. Because honestly, if he wasn't saved, I mean, like, he could get away, but it was gonna be a pain in the ass to get away from that. Definitely gonna be a pain in the ass. So, 116. Dory's happy to have a lively guest. Somebody really sort of like moxie, I guess. So somebody with real moxie out here. So yeah, somebody with real grit. Somebody you know out here with some real strength on him. Uh, so yeah, yeah, that's it. Uh, He's from the Elbaf, the village of warriors. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Uh, Luffy out here showing respect for the giants. Being impressed by the determination to do this for 100 years for no apparent reason more than bragging rights. Because honestly, you're also risking everybody else forgetting that you were the strongest warriors on Elbaf and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, for no reason more than pure reputation. Anyways, So here we have the Straw Hats and the Giants, and yeah, they're having fun. Oh, here comes Mr. Three. Mr. Three is still probably a man that takes, using hacks as most elegantly and efficiently as possible. Still the man that sort of tries to use hacks as much as he can, which it's good. It's good that you do. You should really try to abuse your hacks as much as you can. I mean, it's kind of impressive that they're doing this. Sure, it's kind of impressive, but the other hand, it's like, look at these people going at it. With dual blades. We know hockey. With this were recon, I guess they were using hockey. I guess that's how they're blocking it, right? It's like they're blocking it with hockey. Uh, um, this is a stab in the neck at the beard, I guess. I guess. I'm really sure what's going on here, but all right. I guess it's going on. It's going on for real or something. Anyways, and then they're just fisticuffing. So yeah, at this point they're just attacking each other, which is fine. So anyways, they tied. They go back to the places. They're laughing off. They're having fun. And then here comes the trickery. So Dory has been tricked by someone. He has drinking poison explosive beverage, and yeah, Dory's mad. And now here is Luffy dealing with a similar situation that Zoro dealt in the last island. They are dealing with somebody that isn't willing to listen to them. Somebody who just doesn't care about the truth or stuff like that. So he has to shut them up somehow. Mm, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna shut that mouth up. hmm Anyways, yeah, so they have to fight this wounded Dory trying to slash Luffy. Not fast enough for him. Well, this is probably the biggest weakness for the Giants that they kind of just a skill to base Luffy in speed, which isn't good. That isn't good at all for speed. Okay, so here he clearly is wounded. He clearly is going slower than he should be going. On the previous attack, you could say that he's going slower just uh, by a little bit, but on this one, you could say that now he's actually not at peak condition. Ah, look at this. Now he actually does outblitz. He does actually outspeeds Luffy on this exchange. So maybe he still is hesitant whether Luffy is the betrayer here. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Anyways, so Luffy goes in. Luffy tries, dodges this guy, and then he's gonna do a name attack. Rocket. Oh, damn! It's actually doing damage to Dory. All right. Enough to make him feel pain, but Dory still smashes Luffy. Honestly, right now Luffy's getting saved by the fact that he has a devil fruit. If he didn't have a devil fruit, he would be in trouble. There's somebody else on this island. And that's right, there is somebody else. Good feat for the 10,000 kilo press. This just one shots a dinosaur, which, yeah, I mean, it should. It really should. This should never be a contest. 10,000 kilos are good power behind them. If bullets can hurt some of these people, then 10,000 kilos should definitely use one shot. No, no, no. Here comes Mr. Tree, just being as professional as you can be in the business of killing people, which is really good. Uh, he also knows history of his target, so I mean, that's just being a professional. And yeah, I always respected that about Mr. Tree's character. I think he's a piece of shit, but he really seems like the guy that he tries to use battle IQ to win stuff. He doesn't just depend on his strength and his hacks. He tries to use battle IQ, which is not something a lot of One Piece characters do. I mean, like, I think Mr. Crocodile is probably the other character that also tries to use battle IQ, but that's about it. After that, kind of everybody just says that through willpower and determination I'll win this battle, which, yeah, I mean, like, possibly. Here is Dory, clearly wounded before the battle. Clearly shouldn't be fighting, bro. Clearly you should just tell your pal that you are wounded, that somebody else wound you, and yeah, no, you're still gonna run the ones for no reason. You're tarnishing the man's name if you fight him like that. Come on, you don't do that. If you want to have a 1v1 to see who's the strongest, bro, you don't do it when one of the bros is sick. You don't do that shit. You don't do it. You wait until the bro is healthy. You wait until both of them are healthy. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy because there's no reason. In fact, this is even the exact kind of a scenario in which you shouldn't be doing that. But all right. So yeah. So Luffy's trapped. He really cannot do anything out here. And clearly bleeding. Clearly bleeding. Come on, guys. Come on. You could have a little perception, couldn't you? Couldn't you have a little perception? Uh, anyways, uh, so on top of being sick, he still needed to be trained. Come on, this is just ridiculous. Come on. Oda just wanking the Giants like the strongest guys ever. Maybe they are. I mean, like again, we never saw them at their peak. I mean, and in current one, they are behaving like the sort of thing we expect them to behave like. So yeah, there's that. So there is this nameless Brogy Slash without without any haki, without any nothing, without just brute strength. Just because if it was haki, then Dory should be dead, right? So this Brogy Slash, no haki, dull weapon. Uh, yeah, I mean like this should kill Arlong though, probably, maybe. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, so he got the wound. I understand the idea that if you're in a war, for example, and you get tricked and then you die because you were tricked. I get that you in that situation, then it makes sense that God or luck wasn't on my side. But if it's a battle with your friend that you do every single day, and you're just doing to find out who's the stronger between the two of you, you could just tell him. You could just tell him you were fucking ambushed, because it's a fight with honor in the line. It's just a fight about honor. It's not a fight of life and death. It's just a fight of honor, you guys. You could reschedule this thing. Come on, it's just an honor fight. You can schedule these things. Come on. Brogy's happy, bro. Brogy's happy, and I understand that he's happy. I understand that. I understand that. Uh, I understand that he has joy and sadness at the same time. Yeah, that's true. But come on, bro. You could have rescheduled this fight. You could have just talked it out. You didn't have to go run the once, bro. Come on. You didn't have to do this all for a hunting competition, bro. Bro, whatever. Uh, so they dealt with the duck. Um, So they had to hit him a bunch of times, knock him out. How serious was Mr. Fight against the dog? I do not know. I really do not know. Impressive that Bibi still has so much confidence on that attack of hers when I mean it hasn't done anything. Uh, Exploding Star could have done something against maybe somebody that wasn't an Explosion Man, but in this case it was using an Exploding Man. So I mean, like, yeah, also just had no choice. The Devil Fruit matchup was not in his favor. Oh man, that intro in which I talked a lot about the Strongest Dreams was just too much, honestly. Honestly, I don't know if I can do this for 2 more hours or not. I'm kind of bored already. But yeah, I mean, like, let's try to continue this just for a second. Then Miss, uh, it's not Golden. Miss Valentine uses 10,000 kilo press on Usopp. Honestly, Usopp is taking it like a champ. Honestly, he's taking it like a champ. He's not. Um, he's not dying from this, which is pretty good. Pretty good endurance or durability or whatever you want to say. Usopp used here, pretty good. Okay, so that's 120-5. Let's go. They capture Brogy. This is a fatigue Brogy, so it's like, who cares? This Brogy didn't have any energy, so who cares? Continue on here. I'm gonna try to be a little bit faster. I'm just gonna try to go get the pages that I need, and that's it, guys. So I guess if you're not happy with that, you're not happy with that. Here comes the candle lock. Not really creating any damage, but it does limit your mobility. It's a good attack in the sense that it does renders you helpless for a little bit. And then extra special candelabra. I mean, these does damage in the sense that it's an area of effect attack, and as long as the candelabra is up, you're gonna be feeling pain. I mean, you're gonna be slowly poisoned, but I mean, it's not the end of the world or whatever. It's not really that much of a good attack. Hmm. He's gonna make them statues. So there's that. It's funny how Oda, right from this point, he has always tried to use this monster as a really strong describer. Like when he wants to say that somebody is really strong, he uses the word monster to describe them, and he has been consistent with that since this early on, since like chapter 100, all the way until like chapter, well, what chapter are we on? 1000, 1500 or something. Um, so yeah, I mean, the reason why Oda does this is probably just he associates the word monster with that with real strength, but it's just funny because he has been called people monsters all the way back from here, from Brogy, pretty much a sort of like a strong giant, but really just that, like a strong giant. That's it, and he still uses that describer with fucking Big Mom and Kaido, which are okay. They are monsters, but they are crazy. They do not compare at all to Dory and Brogy. Dory and Brogy are just fodder to these people. So yeah. So now he comes Mr. Tree with the Wax Wax Hearts sword. Honestly, good for him. Good for him. He needed more AP feats. This is good. Given the fact that it's a big sword, it's probably about as strong as the slashes that Dorian Brody were throwing. It's just probably slower, like way slower. Here comes Zoro just inspiring Dory, inspiring Brogy, half dead, telling the man, just give up on your hands and legs. Just give up on them. Just eat them. Just fight them by eating them. Uh, and then he convinces him to, you know what? Double suicide, bro. Double suicide. Let's not give him the satisfaction. I don't know how I'm gonna fight, but I'm gonna win this. What the fuck? Sorry, what are you talking about, man? What are you crazy? You stupid crazy man? What are you talking about? And then he begins to do it. They began to do it. They are crazy. And then Luffy comes in. Emil calls Mr. Tree's hair weird. It is weird. He really should stop doing that. And then he chooses to leave it up to Luffy, which is a nice. He really should just leave it up to Luffy. He's not in a good position at all. Zoro's in a bad position. Anyway, so here comes the fight. Honestly, I'm not remembering anything special from this fight. And then I think he breaks something. I don't remember what. This is Gum Gum Hammer. Really good. Really good attack from Luffy. Not really gonna be useful for this battle, but hey, really good attack. Really good attack. Anyways, so they continue on with this. It's worse. It was done before. Mr. Five out here just being a dog. Sort of just eating hits for Mr. Tree, which is good. It's good that he does. Then let's see. Mr. Tree throws the spear, I think. I think so. I think it's Mr. Tree's spear. Yeah, wax harpoon. Yeah, he did use the wax harpoon. Good damage. Probably around the same as a pistol. Probably. Doesn't seem particularly impressive, but it's good enough. The candle wall stopped the bazooka. That's impressive. That's really impressive that candle wall stopped the bazooka. Since we already have sort of like an idea of the general power that the bazooka has, that's why it's impressive. But yeah. So then we have the candle, the Gum Gum Hammer. Again, it seems like this is implying to us that Luffy, when using sort of like the candle accessories, he can punch harder. Either because he's using the material and the material is harder than his fist, or because he simply can use more power, or he feels confident to use more power than before. But yeah, it just implies that that piece, that hammer is stronger than the bazooka. That's just what's the implication here. Trap. So I don't know if I'm gonna scale the color straps. I mean, like I guess you could kill somebody with laughter yellow. I guess you can do that. I guess that's true. I guess you can kill people to death with laughing. I guess. There's betrayal black out here. So betrayal black literally just makes you want to betray your friends. Uh, Ideally, you can counter this by just your friends telling you to do the opposite of whatever the things that you're supposed to do. So yeah, that works because it's a simple way to counter. Uh, Bullfire rate makes you target the things that you do. Okay. Okay. And then after that, calming green. Calming green makes you just be calm. Incapable of doing anything else would be calm. This is a perfect way to shut off an opponent, honestly, because calm green seems like it really just is an immobilization technique. It really seems like you do not have anything against that. Then Usopp uses fire starter here. Fire start here. Mrs. Goldenwing actually knows what's going on here. That they're about to be cooked. Um, yeah. Here is Mr. Five finally using more of his toolkit with the bread bombs. Pretty good. Just not good enough. So here comes Sanji. Sanji's just doing Sanji things. All right. Candle champion. Let's go. Candle champion. Unscalable. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Do you think I care if Candle Champion's unscalable? I don't give a shit, bro. It's Candle Champion. I don't gotta scale shit. This is just S tier immediately. It doesn't matter. Uh, so it's just Candle Champion without boosts. But then he apparently gets a boost from having a paint job, apparently. Apparently, he gets a boost from that. This was explain also why Miss Golden is in the organization at all. Is because Mr. Tree felt that it was very uh, sort of like it melded well with her. Like they were compatible. They were very compatible as a group, and I think it's true. Makes sense because honestly, Miss Golden Wing kind of just doesn't have any reason to do anything out here in the organization. But if she got a cozy job because of Mr. Tree, then that makes sense. Okay, so Luffy uses a stamp. Yeah, it seems like he blocked that time. Yeah, it seems like Mr. Tree blocked correctly. If he did hit Mr. Tree, could he have knocked him out? Maybe. I'm gonna say with maybe. Uh, Mr. Tree isn't exactly the best at endurance and durability, so yeah, maybe. Then Mr. Fight comes in with the gun. Right. Makes sense. Mr. Tree comes in with the regular punch. Right. And then the funny thing here is that it does seem like what they're doing to Usopp right here is torture, and it should be doing a lot of damage. But the thing is, like, Usopp already took a 10,000 kilogram to the face, so it's like, what are we talking about? This is nothing to Usopp. This is less than nothing. This is just garbage AP. You're just not doing anything. You're just not doing anything to Usopp right now. Uh, Dead ass. Anyways, Luffy finally gets Mr. Tree, and then a flame soaked in oil. This, by the way, this is just Luffy moving around the giant mech by Mr. Tree. So clearly showing that he has better strength feat than the mech itself. So I guess we can just scale everything Luffy does strength wise above whatever the mech was doing. And then this is just setting the whole place afire. I guess what I will scale about this is just Luffy using that strength to sort of put Mr. Tree in that position in that place, but it's not really that much aside from that. Anyways, I've been doing this because I need to check out the time. Okay. So it's been 2 hours. That's good. I'm about to run out of battery. I do have a backup headphone, which I'm gonna have to use now. I really hope it doesn't bother with the. I'm not listening to anything. I could continue just blabbing off my own while this thing charges, which is probably what I'm gonna do. Anyways, okay, so let's continue on with this. Very quickly, let's finish up the story right here. Everything has gone bad for our antagonist. Zoro's, Usopp's about to take another 10,000 kilos attack. It gets stopped by Nami and Bibi. So moving a 10,000 kilogram target out of trajectory isn't as impressive as stopping or tanking one of those attacks, but it's still impressive. Again, it just shows you that even fodder characters in One Piece have a tremendous amount of strength. Like this is probably like at least a 200 kilogram attack that they used to divert Mrs. Valentine out of the way. Minimum 200 kilogram attack, possibly more, but like they did it. Yeah, that's it. They just did that thing. Finally, Usopp uses another exploding star, but hey, this is actually a Tabasco sauce. Oh no, this is a deluxe pepper sauce. Oh, too bad you didn't eat the spicy fruit, Mr. Five. Too bad you lose this battle because you ate spicy spicy food. Okay, yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. And here comes Zoro. Here comes Zoro last, just to aura form this guy. Just aura forming. No reason. He just stay in the fire to aura form this guy. That's it. That's it. Zoro was just aura forming. He could have just no diff Mr. Fire at the same time as the girls. No diff Miss Valentine. Nah. He needed to aura form. He needed to aura form this guy. Anyways, uh, it's good to be alive. Yeah, definitely, it's good to be alive. Only two left to fight. Yeah, that's true. We're missing those strong guys. Anyways, Candleman. Candleman just got hit with instinct. As we can see, Luffy's using a stamp again on Mr. Tree, which again just kind of tells you that, yeah, a stamp was enough. A Gungam stamp was enough. There really was no reason to use anything more than that. Again, Mr. Tree, not really the best in durability. Makes sense that he loses to this. Uh, and then Karoo catches Mrs. Golden Week. It's over. It's over. Karoo just beats Miss Golden Week off Creeks. Also, he could. I think Karoo could have beaten Miss Golden Week of the screen. Like, I think it's 100% possible for Karoo to do that. I don't really see a reason why he couldn't do that. Miss Golden Week just doesn't have her painting kit. Yeah, she's losing to Karoo. Uh, it must have been the weapons. The weapons are dull. Yeah, come on. Come on, what are we doing here? And if the weapons are dull, then how strong are these guys compared to the dinosaurs, bro? How strong are these guys? I mean, apparently very strong because, they do get a bigger bounty after Elbaf. In Elbaf. I mean, I don't even remember at what point, but they get a bigger bounty, so it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense that this happens. The fact that they are super nerfed in their gun. They are incredibly nerfed. Um, so here is Sanji just neck diffing the Luckies. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess this is a feat. I guess it's happening. But to be honest, like Sanji is just so much stronger than these guys that even it doesn't look like a feat. It's just like, yeah, I mean, obviously Sanji was just gonna kill kill these guys, and I straight up killing the vulture. I swear, the vulture just didn't have any chance. Anyways, we're about to see one of the strongest the strongest attacks pre time skip. We're about to see that. Uh, it's a pirate pride. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't care. Anyways, doesn't matter. 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 Ooh, here it is. Here it comes. I thought it was gonna be on this panel, but no, it's on the next one. Anyways, so here comes Dorian Broggy about to perform that one attack. A Koku Sovereignty. Let's go. Ocean Sovereignty. Let's go. Anyway, so they pulled this off. I think it's 129. Yes, that's correct. It is chapter 129. And this should be about the last tag we get in a while. I think it's over. I think honestly we're gonna get sort of things calm down until we get until mid into what was this thing called again? Arabasta? No, not Arabasta. Even more. Drum Island. Right, Drum Island. So let's go. Drum Island. Let's go. Nami's sick. They need to go to see a doctor. Nami's healthy enough to tell them to just stop. And they see a strange man at the entrance of Drum Island. Then it's revealed to be a submarine. Then they're demanded to give up their things. Okay. They're all happy to fight, honestly. And they were about to meet Baby and Guapo, but they didn't actually meet. And yeah, he sends Guapo flying. Honestly, that's the best thing that he could have done out here. So yeah, Luffy takes care of Guapo. Very simple attack. And that's it. The pirates need to go. And they arrive to the Snow Island. Here, Bibi gives Luffy a lesson, which is impulsiveness won't solve all your problems. It's good to have impulsiveness, or to sort of act on your instincts most of the time, probably. Like to just go after the thing that you want. It's probably good in the long run. It's like one of those sayings of like you miss 100% of the shots you don't make. I mean, you don't take. Um, so I mean, the idea of taking every shot, of doing everything nonstop, it's good until there's context. Until there's context, because it changes. I think between every single discipline, it changes between every single thing that a human does, and it changes between your goals and your dreams and stuff like that. So, yeah, impulsiveness can be good at times, but also it's not the end all be all. Like everything in life, context matters. But yeah, I mean, like the idea would be take your shots, but also try to always pay attention to your surroundings about whether it's good to take a shot or not. Uh, but the idea would be that on the default, yeah, you should try to take your shots as much as possible. You should try to do the things that you want to do non-stop, and only if you analyze the situation and you think it's not good, then you don't do it. Anyways, here we have a little joke in which a woman looks like a polar bear, so they get treated like that. But yeah, like it's simple joke, not a lot going on. Namis is still sick. Namis is still very very sick. These people need help. blah 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 blah. Uh, then the truth gets revealed about Wapple, who Wapple is, what Wapple did to this place, etc. etc. Yeah, 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 yeah. Kureha. Kureha is just perfect. I'm gonna be honest. There's nothing wrong with Kureha's character. Kureha's character is impeccable. It's impeccable. I mean, it's 100% just perfect. There's really nothing wrong with Kureha's character. It's just about as good as you can write a 190-year-old woman or something. It's just amazing. Just there's nothing wrong with that character. It's just big. It's just big. Anyways, so here comes the polar bears. They try to ambush them. Sanji says that he's gonna take care of them. I don't know. Maybe if he also wasn't being tasked with protecting everyone at the same time, maybe he would have won this battle. But it's a gang up, and on top of that, there are people that you have to protect or make sure that they're protected. Yeah, it's just a matter of time until you eventually lose this battle. Plus, also, yeah, he said that he was being nerfed by the snow, which possible. Here comes Wapple. All right. Okay, that's just food, so that should be fine. Here comes Wapple and his commanders. It doesn't matter. 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 Nothing important happens here. Okay, so the Navy. Nah, actually, no. That's just the cover. Okay, that's it. That's it, that's it. So here comes Dalton. Dalton tries to get in ahead on Wapple. He tries to get in ahead. It's not gonna work though. It's just not gonna work. I honestly don't know why. I think Dalton should be strong enough to deal with Wapple, but nope. He isn't. He isn't strong enough. Now those doctors are really good, and they're just straight up resuscitating Wapple. Maybe. Couldn't be helped. That's politics, and the man is just killing people for fun. Okay. Uh, so here's just Dalton using a rush stack to deal with about 10 guards, maybe more. He just deals with them completely, all together. One fell sweep. Pretty good on Dalton. Pretty good, pretty good. But then he takes in shoots from. Yeah, he tries to protect the village, which is what he ultimately does. Ends up doing him in. Uh, kind of bad, kind of bad. Because honestly, Dalton is kind of leaving the village on the hands of Wapple by doing this. He really should have just let the villagers take the hit and have dedicated himself to trying to end Wapple. I mean, it's noble, but it's not good. Not good. You're not living them in a good situation. Anyways, now, now, there's an avalanche going on. Everybody's gonna suffer from this avalanche. Uh, right, right, right. Luffy jumps into the middle of the ocean, into the middle of the snow, tries to find Sanji. He finds him, then comes back for Nami, then then saves this random person, this random snow bunny, and yeah, honestly, just a little crazy, just a little crazy. What's going on here? Wow, honestly, kind of impressive feat from Wapo out here, just being able to mix with the snow that well. Ooh, and here comes the rabbits. The rabbits came in for assist, and it's a strong assist. I mean, I do bet the rabbits are stronger than these guys. I don't know what everybody else might think power scaling was, but I rate the rabbits as higher threats than these guys. I don't give a shit. Uh, these guys don't seem to be capable of doing anything. Uh, no, well, I mean, I guess Guapo did beat them all. I guess I cannot rate them lower. I guess. I don't know. Maybe Wapple carried. Maybe Wapple carried. I don't know. Maybe he did. I don't know. So Tony Chopper out here. It's going to make his debut. That's good because Tony Chopper's cool. Anyways, Zoro comes in, quickly deals with some of these guys. Okay, so these are the goons. The goons, the guapo goons. Uh, yeah, I mean, like Zoro, just out here doing Zoro things. Anyways, yeah. Okay. Chopper, get going and heal these kids. Alright, now we're gonna get Chopper's past. Let's go, Chopper. Can you heal his heart? Yeah, the introduction of like they call him a monster, but like from Luffy's point of view, monsters are just interesting people that he can recruit. That's kind of it. All right. So we're about to get Chopper's backstory, which is rest for me because it means that there's not gonna be any attacks. Oh, that's good because I can just focus on other things. I don't know. Zoro just ends up everybody here. So honestly, really shouldn't be impressive or anything like that. I mean, that's just what he does. Chopper, Chopper's baby Chopper scrapping with with old quack doctor, the old Doctor Hill. Look, come on, come on. Come on, like I'm not going to scale that. I'm not touching that. It's baby Chopper. It's Chopper at like 2 years old. I'm not scaling that. That shit is horrible. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not scaling 2 year old Chopper punches. I'm not doing that. I'm not scaling like Luffy's. Ah man, I might end up scaling Luffy's baby punches. I have to scale this thing. Ah, come on. I don't want to scale these. Oh, come on. I don't want to do this. Do I have to do this? Oh, fuck. Okay, I have to do this, so I'll do it. I'll do it, god damn it. I'll do it, you weird voice in my head. Okay, so Baby Chopper versus Hero Look, I guess. I guess. Fuck. Okay. So Hero Look has a disease. Hero Look will die. Chopper finds out that Hero Look has a disease. He goes on a quest to find him. Has to fight these grown ass reindeers at like 2 years old. Doesn't matter. He got what he wanted. Come on, the reindeers just don't call back. Those reindeers are crazy. Those reindeers are sick bastards. What are you doing, you sick bastard? Ah, Chopper even got his little leg broken. Come on. Come on. Those rangers are dickheads. Anyways, so Chopper believes that he has cured his his father figure, honestly. Uh, but he has actually killed him. He has actually killed him. Okay, so how do do I actually scale these Kure? I mean, like she can throw axes very casually. So I mean, like I guess I can scale this Kureha combo attack on Baby Chopper, but it's like, what are we doing here? What am I even doing this? Somebody comment my existence, cause I really don't want to do this. I really am regretting my decisions right now. I have to continue doing this shit for 9 more streams. Come on. Come on, I need to rest. I need to rest. I am just not feeling it. Oh no. Well, chapter 145. Here looks dead. Okay, let's go. He's gonna explode, but how big is the explosion? Because like I don't think it's that big. Medicine can't cure stupidity. He's 100% right on that. If somebody's stupid, he gonna be a problem for the whole of everyone. Sometimes a stupid just needs to be killed, because if not, it's bad for everyone. Anyways, 145. Let's go. Chapter 145. Luffy punches Wapol straight in the dome. Let's give credit to Wapol. He doesn't die from this, which is good. It's good that Wapol doesn't die from this altogether. Okay. Sends him flying. Gets saved by his two assistants. Then we're about to get a battle. We're about to get a battle. Okay. Okay. So this grown ass man, tries to sneak a 170-year-old woman because he's a little bitch ass. That's why he does it. There's fighters over there, bro. Come on, there's fighters over there. There's fighters over there. Bro, what are you doing? Why are you fighting these people? So, okay. I'm not even sure if this is doing any damage or if it's just annoying Sanji. I'm not like I don't see how this could be damaging Sanji instead of just bothering him. But all right. No, it's not doing any damage. It's literally just annoying. The idea is to make a combo attack with the flame arrows, but it's like it's a bad combo attack if you ask me. This seems like a horrible combo attack. It's too much trouble. Like Usopp can do this alone. Like what are we doing out here? This is a combo attack that depends on a whole other person helping you fight. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. What are we doing here? I don't even know. I mean, like, this is Sanji and Luffy's first combo move. I would like to remember that, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna be honest. So I really do hope that I end up checking this manually, because if not, then that's gonna be a problem. But yeah. So combo move on Wapol. That honestly, I think it's enough to deal with regular Wapol, and that's why they make the fusion. They make Munch Factory. All right, all right, all right. They realize they listened to the wrong person. The doctors realize that in following just protocol or just the rules, they messed up. They ultimately did mess up. Anyways, they fuse the other guys, and now they have a combo battle out here. Um, they're gonna try to end Dalton right here. Whatever. Let's go. Usopp, honestly, amazing moment from Usopp. This just tells you that Usopp is really a character that from the beginning, he always had it in him. He always had the heart. He just was too afraid to get moving. And honestly, the other deficiency with Usopp is that he just simply isn't as strong as Zoro or Luffy, right? He isn't on that level. But that's fine. You don't have to be on that level, to make a difference. You only need to be killer level. You only need to be killer level, and you can get to be one of the coolest characters ever in One Piece, bro. You only need to be that guy, that level. And Usopp's still not that level, but I think end of the series he has a chance to be killer level. I think he definitely could be either just killer level outright or killer level maybe Wano, Wano, Wano arc, I guess. I guess it's one arc. The point being is that yeah, Usopp has always been that guy. Here, Dalton is basically saying that he chooses to go to a fight to the death with the tyrant. They're going to the castle and they know that Luffy's there, but like Usopp's not thinking that much ahead. He's just thinking of this man has a commitment in his mind. I'll go help him get anywhere he needs to go because I respect that, because I see that commitment, because I see Plus, also, he already has been this man. I want everybody to understand that this is the sort of like commitment that Usopp had himself when he was trying to protect the town from Klahadore. Uh, so Usopp's already this man. Like Dalton and Usopp already the same person. These people are just the same individuals. I swear to God. The only difference is power levels. This is the only thing. It's the only thing that limits Usopp as a character. It's the power levels. Because if he actually got way too stronger, he would just be your typical MC protagonist and stuff like that. But yeah. Anyways, he goes. Chopper's bad. You cannot reason with him, Chopper. You cannot reason with this man. Here how Luffy calling them, you're a bunch of frauds. You're a bunch of frauds. No, Luffy rightfully calls these people frauds because they are frauds. They really are just frauds. They out here just not doing any of the work that comes with being a pirate, bro. They out here just being little bitches. Uh, anyways, Zoro comes in, helps Usopp because honestly, like, Zoro respects the hell out of Usopp. He really respects him a lot. He looks at Usopp and he's like, "This man has all the heart. This man takes things seriously, and when he commits to something, he's committed to doing it." And he respects that. He respects the heck out of that. Yeah, that's it. You can break it. Yeah, Luffy's moment of like the flags being unbreakable because the flag represents something. You're not paying attention. You just do not realize what this means. It's funny because right here, probably on there's this parallel I think, in which is the burning of Usopp flag. I mean the burning of Hirluk's flag and the burning of the world government flag. So on one hand, uh, Luffy is like saying that you cannot burn this flag. This flag represents something bigger. So you cannot laugh at it or shoot at it. You cannot do that. But then when he's fighting the world government, he's like, shoot that flag, shoot that flag. And that just means Luffy understands the symbolism of a flag. He understands the importance of a flag, that it means something to someone, and that's why that flag exists at all. But when it comes to the world government, he's literally saying, obviously, at Usopp, that I do not respect this. So, I mean, I do not care about the enemies of my friends. I do not care about their existence at all. If you are an enemy of my friend, I'm gonna destroy you. Nothing's gonna stop me for that. It doesn't matter whether it means the world, what it means. It doesn't matter. You're an enemy of my friend, and that's the reason. That's it. I'm gonna stop you because you're an enemy of my friend. Um, yeah, I mean, like I think it's more powerful when Luffy tells Sogeking to destroy the flag after having this moment in which Luffy pays respect to a flag, because it means that Luffy's not doing it out of ignorance. He's doing it 100% just I know what it is. I do not care still. Like I fully understand what I'm doing. I do not care. I do not care. I'm gonna fucking stop you. So yeah. Uh So yeah, here comes Kureha. He kicks Sanji while injured in the back. Cause reasons, I guess. I don't know how you scale this. I mean, it's against an injured Sanji, but I mean, Kureha still needed to catch up to Sanji. So I mean, like, kind of good, I guess. And then it's like Choppers comes here. Clashes. Doesn't really do that much. He just clashes. Oh, could say you have dealt with Wapol right there. Maybe. I mean, he was faster. He was faster than these guys, the fusion guys, but I mean, not enough. So here comes Luffy doing a rocket move. Impressive on these guys to have dodged it, I guess, but not that much. So just kind of impressive, not super impressive. Uh, and then Luffy just deals with a stronger opponent. And then here comes Chopper with a rumble ball. I'm gonna have to get at least four pictures, I think, on this one, because I think there are 4 pictures to take here. So let's go. First, a rumble, lean boost, weight boost. Jumping boost. Okay. So this is Marimu Surprise Quattro Hammer. Which, I mean, it's just 2 guys holding 4 hammers. It's like, all right, all right. I guess there's nothing to do. That guy has 4 hammers. I guess that beats my 0 hammers. So I'll cook. Uh, anyways, uses it on guard point. Guard point. Uh, yeah. Oof. So arm boost just off rip just destroys the hammer. I'm not even sure if Zoro can do this. I really doubt Zoro can do this like off rip of no sort of like swords like bare armed like no weapons on his end. Like with weapons he can definitely do this, but with just his fists, I don't know. Right here. These things can destroy boulders. So this is more on Sanji's level, you know, of kicking. But although Sanji's already kicking still, so yeah, probably a little bit below Sanji. But you know, it's still impressive. Don't get me wrong. This is still impressive stuff. Uh, then Quattro Axe. Then Snow Slicing Blade. And it does manage to land a blow on Chopper and make him bleed. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Marimo. And it did destroy this part of the castle, which is good. But anyways, here comes the end. He uses Colobio Ross. Oh, that's a good. Good on Chopper. Very good on Chopper. He gets it. Okay, so now it's just a matter of when Luffy hits this guy. Just a nameless kick from Luffy, honestly. Because again, Wapol is tough, but doesn't seem to be that tough. Doesn't seem to be able to take that much punishment from Luffy. Gonna be honest. Uh, this is wrong. I made a mistake again. It's actually 150-1. Okay, so we have arrived kind of at the limit here of what I can do. So I'll do something about this in a minute or two. So just give me a minute. Now this is actually a good point. In it's not gonna be a video I make about, but this is something that I just came up with, which is see how Wapol here has a secret weapon, like a royal level weapon. Technically, if you wanted to increase the power level of the royals in One Piece, like to make them sort of like more to sort of explain in a way why, for example, there are less pirate revolutions or pirate assaults into castle and stuff like that. Because sometimes there are just strong guys in One Piece that you know they can solo an army. They can just completely destroy an army and take control of it. And sure, the navy could come eventually and take you out. That's true. But you could still make the argument of like a pirate though could just come in, steal everything in a sort of like a royal treasury, and then just go away and just be rich. It seems kind of easy for the mid-tier pirates to achieve. So a good way to sort of balance that out would be okay. Maybe Haki is just present in like the new world, but everybody in every royal family has sort of like a super powerful weapon that, like for example, like if the weapon is hitting at you, that thing can beat sort of like Don Chinjao level fighters, right? Prime Don Chinjao level fighters. So it's just to think of like that's the reason why pirates don't do it, because they know that there's a possibility of the royal families having these Don Chinjao level weapons that will destroy most of the pirates. So yeah, just the thing I just came up with. Maybe have more things like this, like the Royal Drum Crown 7 shoot Tin Tyrant Cannon, and just in for example in this case, they couldn't use it. Like the weapon was obsolete now, but you could just say that you could just say in the other situations that's what happens, and it's just a cool way to just sort of separate on why there are more sort of like pirate takeovers of islands and stuff like that. Yeah, that's just something that could balance the power system or something. You could even say that, for example, for Arabasta, you could say that okay, so yeah, the Arabasta Kingdom doesn't have any Haki users and stuff like that. So you would say like in if there was a world war, why would those kingdoms matter? The kingdoms that don't have Haki users matter. Oh, it's because they still have the royal weapons, and if they have the royal weapons functioning, then they are dangerous as hell. They can do a lot of damage. So you could say that yeah, I mean like Crocodile was going for the ancient weapon, which is even stronger than the royal weapons, but there is the fact that he also made sure to just sort of deal with the royal weapon before he got into that. Or Arabasta in general can work without the use of the royal weapon idea and stuff like that. But as a whole, that just makes the idea of the other countries sort of collaborating with the world government more important. It gives them a little more strength without turning them into completely busted things. Because if all the countries had like Don Chinjao level fighters at their behest, then it becomes harder for somebody like Crocodile to do his plan of taking over Arabasta. In fact, Crocodile was capable of doing that because nobody had Haki in Arabasta. If one person had Haki in Arabasta, Crocodile would be in kind of not a disadvantage. I mean, he still low diffs most of Vice Admirals of Rip, but he wouldn't be such a cakewalk. He wouldn't be such a dominant figure. Uh, but on this way, you have sort of like a chemical or a physical weapon that can do a lot of damage. It just doesn't do any damage to Crocodile specifically or stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, like it's just an anti sort of like Crocodile Devil Fruit hacks immediately win kind of thing. It kind of makes One Piece a little more unpredictable, I think. But yeah, that's it. So yeah, I mean, like nothing he could do. Luffy comes here, big muscles. He says he doesn't care whether he's a king or not. He's gonna beat him up, and he will. He will beat him up. The skies of Drum Kingdom. Yeah. Dawn Cannon. No, it's crazy. Wapple's Overfruit is actually really busted. Really, really busted. And if he ever ate any Nika reincarnation, he could become even stronger. That's crazy. No, 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 no. I'm seriously. Wapple's just crazy. Wapple's actually a fiend. Thank God he's an idiot and weak. Because if he was no, no, if somebody like Big Mom or Kaido had this devil fruit, no, it's over. It's over for the Bears. They really have no chance. It really is over for the Bears. Cause like, what is this of mutating as you want to? Like, much mutation, crocodile head. You cannot do anything against that. Come on, that's crazy. And here comes Luffy with the bow gun. I'm not even sure what a bow gun is, but I mean, he does it. I mean, Luffy does whatever a bow gun is. Oh. And then he does a super long bazooka. Honestly, and in fact, we know that this sent Wapple to another island, so honestly, this is probably the strongest bazooka Luffy has used. It didn't kill Wapple. We don't even know if it made him unconscious, but you know, the point being is that so far, Wapple is probably the strongest person Luffy has faced so far. Yeah, at this point, now I'm 100% sure that Arlong has been surpassed, and the Don Creek has been surpassed. Wapple was stronger, just straight up, just a menace. I have a little time, so I'm just gonna very quickly check what a Balgon is, just to be sure what that is. What exactly are Balgons? I mean, all right, I guess. I don't even know what a Balgon is, but all right, I don't get it. Anyways, so yeah, Luffy sends the guy flying, blah 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 blah, sends the guy flying. Luffy comes in, Luffy comes in, Luffy comes in, Luffy comes in. Monster, yeah. Ask them to take the reindeer. Kurohea takes, I don't want a hot girl to take my reindeer away. Luffy tells him, let's just go. They just go, and On to Arabasta. Let's go. Okay. The name's Ace. I'm gonna do some cool shit. And he did. He did some cool shit later on. Anyways, so here comes Mr. 2. Mr. 2 is PC. Mr. 2 deals with these guys. And there comes Sir Crocodile, the pirate. So Crocodile just deals with these guys. Just with these guys, deal 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 with these guys. Deal with all these guys. Alright. So, what else do we have here? Bam. Anyways, so they meet Mr. 2. Mr. 2 gets mixed up with the rest. That was Mr. 2 Bon Craig. Yeah, makes sense. She has only seen Mr. 1. Zoro comes up with an idea. Yeah, they have that idea ready. Interesting. Swastika Ace. Let's go. Swastika Ace. This must be an old release because Swastika Ace is funny. Anyways, yeah. I mean, this is not a swastika in theory, right? Or is it a swastika? Let me just verify. But the name for the original is swastika, right? Yeah. Okay, so it is. Yeah. Okay. Savastika or whatever. So yeah. I'm talking about the ancient Eurasian symbol, right? I'm not talking about the new Western symbol that Westerners came up with or whatever. I'm talking about Eurasian time. I'm talking about old ass religious or whatever use it had before. I'm talking about that. I'm talking before the 19th century. I'm talking about that. After that, I do not care. But yeah, this is the funny thing. And like Asian cultures still don't have it heavily associated with, you know, Nazi Germany and shit. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, this is it's fine. We're just talking about a little bit of history here, so it should be fine to just say that word very quickly. I hope so. Anyways, so yeah, here comes Luffy touching the law. Just I don't want to deal with this. Dabi and Bibi have that weird, the weird outfits, the dancer outfits. Bibi's like, I see through you, I see through you, Saji, and Saji's like, okay, whatever. Honestly, she should get gotten punched by that, but yeah, they're chasing Luffy. Oh man, stay back, run! You cannot deal with these guys. Yeah, here comes Sanji. Here comes Ace to save them. I am fire. We're evenly matched. All right. Honestly, Ace out here just being a nice guy because he could have low diff smoker. He could have. He didn't want to. He was trying to do this peacefully. Yeah. You couldn't beat a normal person because the big brother of beasts and you're big and beast. Sure, you can. Who can you beat, Luffy? Okay, so yeah, so here comes Ace. Ace greets everybody, tells him he's working with Whitebeard, and yeah, I mean, like after that, hmm, once a pirate, always a pirate. All right. So now we're gonna get a feat here of like Ace just being cool as hell and just dealing with that. See you on the high seas. Okay, so yeah, this is your classic Hiken, Fire Fist. Yeah, easy feat for Ace, easy W for Ace, no problem. But yeah, he just kind of lost his thing, and then we never see him again. I can't believe it has been 1,200 chapters and we still haven't seen Ace again. I cannot believe it. I'm dying to see him again. I do wonder when that's gonna happen or something. Double finger. Is double finger even a thing? Like, what even is double finger? Cause like, is this just a play on words for like a James Bond movie or something that I'm not seeing? Like what is up with that double finger name? Like what is up with that? Let's see if the wiki has an answer, cause like I do not know. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Miss Double Finger refers to January 1st. Oh yeah, so 1-1, and then all right, New Year's Day. All right, and just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna check when her birthday is. July 30th. Okay. All right, so let's go, Miss Doublefinger. Not yet, not yet. I'm still in chapter 160. So here you just have the setting of everybody meeting on the bar, which is really cool. It's really fun. It's really fun. It really seems like he had, like Oda had this idea of a meeting in a bar, and yeah, I don't know. It feels like the ambience is cool. Feels like a western movie in the middle of this Egypt movie. I guess it's fine. It's fun. It's neat. So this is Mr. Two and Mr. One exchanging blows. For the sake of boredom, I'm just gonna deal with name attacks here. I'm not gonna be judging unnamed attacks here. It's called, honestly, it doesn't seem worth it. Anyways, Anduga. All right. You sliced it. Yeah. Yeah. The Duongs, the fighting Duongs. Honestly, genius idea by Oda. I don't know. I don't know. And it has been 1,000 chapters, and I think this design is still unbeatable. I think the fighting the Wongs are still peak One Piece design, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I think these guys are still unbeatable. They look so cool, bro. They look cute, cool. They're just perfect. The absolute perfection was achieved right here. Uh, I don't know, man. Wano had too many like sort of Japanese folksy kind of creatures that they didn't seem unique. But you know, maybe we'll get some unique designs on Elbaf. Maybe. I mean, so far we've just been seeing big guys. That's it. Just big animals. But you know, maybe we'll get some new designs. Maybe. Let's see. Last time we saw unique designs was probably the piranha sharks in Dressrosa, which are also pretty cool. They're also pretty cool. I just sometimes I wish I could see more, because they're fun. They're just fun animal designs, I guess. Uh, yeah. So the guys keep moving. They're still trying to look for a fight. They're still trying to sort of get to the bottom of the situation here. Yeah, they're lost in the desert. Lost in the desert. Okay, here. Combo attack by the monster trio. Combo attack because they're bored. Twister Whip Sprawl. Hmm. A little bit of a handful name, but alright. Yeah. Realistically, the human genes right now on Chopper are really carrying that man. Because if he was a regular reindeer at a desert, he would already be dead. He would already be dead as it is. So okay, thank God for Chopper not dying here. Yeah, so we're able to see a little bit of the past of these people. Yeah, I don't know. Is Kosa gonna be BB's endgame partner or whatever? Maybe. I don't know. Doesn't seem like Otis too committed to that, but like both of them want what's best for Arabasta, so they have that thing going on for them. But then again, if I remember correctly, I think there was an age gap, and On top of that, they just haven't had any interactions aside from the backstory. So yeah, makes sense. Makes sense that they don't end up together or something. Anyways, so yeah, they say goodbye here. Kosa considered little revolutionaries. Maybe even the whole backstory with Kosa just exists as the possibility of maybe ending this war early. Maybe this not being such a horrible thing. Maybe, but yeah, I mean, it could be it just exists for that, which is good. It's fair enough. It certainly isn't something that I care that much about. It's just, I guess, in your typical story, you would expect those two to end up together, given the fact childhood friends, tertiary characters, and stuff like that. But I mean, like, not necessarily, not necessarily. Certainly, One Piece. It's funny because sometimes it does things that other stories wouldn't do. Like, for example, checking on all the crews even after their sort of arc has been done with, because that way, what happens is that you get these sort of callbacks, and you also get this feeling that the universe is bigger than in, well, what it actually is. You actually begin to feel the universe lived, despite the fact that it obviously isn't lived, despite the fact that it's obviously story. So yeah, that's it. Mr. Tree comes here. Mr. Tree is mad. I mean, Crocodile is mad. Mr. Tree does that move of taking away the water, drops him in the middle of the crocodiles. Still not enough, honestly, to sort of get me to rate that as an attack. Kind of just seems like a move. Anyways, 167. Let's go. Just 30 more. Just 30 more. Just 30 chapters more. Okay. Nice. Okay. So 167. We just keep moving. 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 Everybody's trying their best to save this country, but it's a problem because they do not know that there's somebody in the middle trying to fuck them over. So yeah. Okay, I didn't know this part, but I'm not gonna talk about this because it doesn't matter. But yeah, anyways, let's carry on. Sorry, so happy to having to fight somebody like this. Right, right. Okay, so continuing on with this, Luffy keeps moving, keeps moving. They get trapped. They Okay, so this is clearly sort of a mistake, I think, which it says that the Kairoseki, the Sea Prism Stone, can just be found in one place in the ocean. Uh, so that's probably inconsistent, right? Because either all the Marines know that the Kairoseki is being done in Wano, and that's why they think that it's found in one place only, and they also should know that Kaido controls Wano, so they would know that Kaido and the world government are sort of colliding in sort of way that they're collaborating to some things, which would make the world government dirty. Or option two, the world government has lied to them and told them that the stones are found someplace, but nobody has information of where. And yeah, I mean, like, that seems super suspicious for somebody to just be telling stuff like that, right? Like this just seems inconsistent as hell. And on top of that, there's the possibility that I think Hiroseki maybe grows other places, but maybe. Like this could be explained, but so far it just feels a little bit weird. It feels a little bit weird. Maybe they lie to everybody and tell them that the Kairoseki comes from the Red Line when in fact it comes from Wano, but they're lying about it. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Seems weird. Anyways, that was chapter 169. Pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure there's nothing else going on here. I'm pretty sure that we kind of have everything under control right here. Flying claws from Pell. Honestly, I kind of don't want to do this, but I kind of have to. So I will. I guess. 169. Yeah, and aside from that, there's nothing else going on. Whoa. Why is Robin Aura farming out here? I didn't know Robin had that in her. Damn. Well, I'm impressed. That Aura farming is pretty good. Nah. Anyways. I'm sorry. What the hell? Since when has Robin has penetrating moves? All right. I mean, if we take this at face value, Robin is cracked. Robin is actually cracked. Like, what is this? I have power enough to stab through a human being at base. What? What are you talking about? Robin has to be the most cracked person ever, bro. What are we doing out here? And then we have tres floors from Robin. Yeah, Robin's definitely stronger than Pale. No doubt about it. It's pretty obvious. It's probably because Pale doesn't stand a chance. Okay, so Robin's stronger than Pale. Technically, we knew this already. It's fine. Shade the flower fruit. Can make my limbs sprout anywhere. Honestly, also looking real good with that. Oh man, she's looking real good with that. It's a really good pose. It's a really cool look. Anyways, Sage Florus and yeah, power, speed. They're useless against me. I don't know if power, but speed certainly seems to be useless. Cause like, god damn. Yeah. And still, it seems like she would be a bad matchup for Luffy. Still, probably Luffy actually wins it by just having a better matchup, by just having better skills, just being better. So much for Alabasta's greatest warrior. It can't be. Yeah, that's right. It can't be. Yeah. All right. So yeah, they're kind of all getting cooked. I'm gonna be honest. Kashwak. So BB comes in, tries to take a hit at Crocodile. Uh, eh, I'm not gonna scale this because it's just BB hitting sand, so it's not really that impressive. It's 7 o'clock. Something crazy is about to happen. Now here's the thing. This is not gonna sound very good, but I just have to say it. This is Mr. Two, by the way. This is Mr. Two, dead ass. No complaints. No sort of like backhanded compliance. No nothing. He's Mr. Two, or it is Mr. Two, out of his own free will, doing this. Mr. Two is just like he listens to this plan, the Crocodile Isle, which is a ruthless plan, in which you end up controlling a country. That's right. That's right. That's fucked up as it is. But on top of that, Crocodile tells this man to fake being another guy, to fake being the king, and to just be horrible. Just absolutely be horrible, and just to mock and belittle the other people that are trying to help this country. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because Mr. Two is 100% evil with this. Like, this is some evil shit that Mr. Two is going along with. He knows that they're basically just lying to the population to take control of the country. So I don't know. I don't know. This seems like some evil stuff. Honestly, seems like Mr. Two is just like the most evil one in Baroque words for knowing about the lying and going along with the lying. He facilitates this situation to happen. If he isn't there, Crocodile cannot lie to the people about the king, and it really just becomes a thing of, do you trust the king or do you trust Crocodile? But in this way, they control the situation. They 100% control the situation entirely. So it's like it's so evil to do this. This is not just plotting to kill the king. This is, you know, plotting to kill the king while lying about who the king is and while wearing a costume and defiling his name. So it's like it's really fucked up. It's really evil. It's really messed up. It's really messed up. Anyways, so Kosa actually believed in the king, wanted to believe in the king, but Baroque Works has other plans. Uh, yeah, I don't know. See, it's pretty bad. Anyways, Seems like in chapter 171 we could have sort of like a ship throwing feat, but I'm not gonna use that. I mean, I don't think that's the case. Oh, forget about it. Clearly, Mr. One and Miss Double Finger are more ruthless because they just killed a kid in cold blood. So yeah. So yeah, okay. Now the Mr. Four and Miss Merry Christmas are going to kidnap the king or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. 173. Just 25 more chapters. Okay, by the next attack, I'm gonna have to take a little break. It's gonna be 5 minutes. So if you see a pause of 5 minutes, that's why it exists. Because I'm gonna be taking a break. But yeah, I mean, like so far, I don't think we're gonna see attacks for a while. I mean, Sanji still isn't here. It's the Cook Prince. It's the shitty prince. It's Mr. Prince from the shitty restaurant. Yeah, that was the thing. It's Mr. Prince from the shitty restaurant. Anyways, so and he has this whole play of like, yeah, I beat Mr. Prince. So yeah. Mm-hmm. So now here, Crocodile's ego actually got in the way of his victory. He could have just continued on his trip. He would have probably saved himself some half an hour out of chasing Chopper in the middle of the street, probably. Uh, and if Luffy doesn't have the experience to create water Luffy and to hurt him that way, then he's also even more cooked. Because, like, again, he kind of doesn't have any good way to get water. But whatever. Anyways, Sanji out here looking cool as hell. Sanji doing his thing. He's going to save the others. Yeah. And then just some trickery with sun fruits. That's pretty good. Sanji comes in. All right, I forgot about this. I was gonna take a break after this. So yeah, I'm gonna say the Sanji kick, the Batmander's kick curse. Really impressive feat by Sanji out here. Honestly, we should all expect Sanji to be capable of this in Sarlon Park, because like he was doing that to the to the catfish or whatever. But yeah, I mean, like, it's still impressive. It's still really impressive. Plus, also, I think this crocodile, this banana crocodile, is a little bit stronger than a little bit stronger and bigger than the catfish. If they were to fight, I'll bet on the crocodile fish, the crocodile banana crocodile or whatever. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna put the microphone on mute, and I'm just gonna order some food because I need to eat something. I am feeling a little bit hungry. I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, let me just And I'm back. Okay, so yeah, let's just finish this up. Bad Manners Curse, chapter 175. Alright, Sanji does his thing. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah. Mr. Tree bragging. Quick thinking by yourself, like, no, no, don't look for the key, Sanji. Just beat his ass. Just beat his ass. Yeah, Mr. Tree doesn't have stats at all. He really is just being carried by his fruit. And his battle IQ. Let's give props to his battle IQ. Those two things are what carry Mr. Tree. Anyways, Smoker gets saved by Luffy. Probably at the end of the story, maybe Smoker's gonna have the chance to capture Luffy if he, if like a debilitated Luffy or something like that. But then he's gonna choose to let him go. That's probably the moment that we're building towards to. Yeah, so there's that. Sorry about the noise, guys. I really don't know what's up with the bikes running around so close by. I really don't know. But anyways, go without me. I can handle this. Yeah. Yeah. So here, Luffy manages to make the switcheroo. Yeah, this is gonna keep sounding. I really don't know how many bikes are passing by or that. I really don't know. Anyways, should be done in an hour or two, I hope. Anyways, maybe it's a helicopter now I think about it. Anyways, that's just noise in the background. So yeah, anyways, here comes Mr. Zero out here. Going to run the fade with Luffy. Alright. Crocodile just disassembles into sand. Goes in. Go Gatling. Good attack, Luffy. But you cannot harm Crocodile that way. You just can't. So this is 177. And yeah, we carry on. Luffy's doing a lot of moves, but it's just not working because Crocodile is immune, straight up. He has that immunity going for him. So yeah. Lots of moves. Not really a lot to do. Okay, so this is the bazooka. This would be 37-3. Okay. In the meantime, okay, you guys are still good. Good. And the third spada. This is 178. There's the third here as well. Then he uses finger net, but it's no use, Luffy. You cannot catch this man. He's sand. Then he just whipped. At this point, Crocodile is just mocking him. He knows that Luffy doesn't have anything in his back that will actually hurt him anymore. So he's just bragging. He knows. Either way, this should have basically costed Luffy one arm. This should have definitely this attack, the Sir Cutlass, should have taken Luffy's arm. Definitely should have. It didn't, but you know, it should have. In another story, yeah. Here he tries to apply the thing that he saw Wapolu, the Munch Munch. He tried to. It doesn't work again because it's sand. It's just too grainy to be eaten. So finally, Crocodile does the finisher move. He uses Sabless. And then the stab. In the Grand Line, there's a million people like you, Luffy. Yeah. That's pretty good for Luffy. A war is brewing. Here comes Igaram. He is alive somehow, some way. This man is alive. Technically, this man and a bunch of houses are fighting these enhanced sables. Technically, technically speaking, like old man is out here fighting enhanced sables for no reason. Technically speaking, I have this good going on. Really beautiful, Arabasta, the theme of persevering through, and sort of like what's the real was the real richness of a country? Is it the gold it has, or is it the people? And I think most of the people will agree that it eventually is the people. The like bottom line, the people are what does matter. What does make the difference was the real treasure of a country is the people. Not the goal, because the goal can run out. But yeah, I mean, a good overall like base this message or whatever. Anyways, 181, getting closer, getting closer, getting closer. Anyways, oh damn, I forgot those guys are fast. Anyways, Arna, Luasta. Alright. Get the Mr. Four. Mr. Four throws a ball. Too bad. Wrong. Yeah. This is probably the reason why. By the way, I'm in chapter 182. This is probably the reason why um, the whole Coulson and Vivi connection exists. It's literally just for this moment in which the war seems like it could be ended right here, right now. Two people that know each other and that know how they feel in respect to the country, and that basically just want things to go good for the country, could have met up here and stopped the war altogether. No bloodshed would have happened. This could have been the end of the war, and it doesn't happen. And the really cool thing about that is that I think this rings true of many things in life. Of like so close for something to happen and then it doesn't happen. Uh, and yeah, that's I think it's just life, just crazy. Like the amount of coincidences that sometimes happen for a historical event to happen, it's crazy. But it does happen, and life goes on like that, exactly like that sometimes. So yeah, so Karu is down. Karu shielded BB. Uh, yeah. All right. This is the moment where Zoro gives him his plan, but like it's really funny that Sanji took advantage to mock Zoro, and then on top of that, Usopp was 100% believing like, oh man, maybe it's not Zoro. You're right. that plan is too five-headed to be Zoro or something. So it's like, what? Well, funny, real funny. Because Zoro, yeah, most of the time he's an idiot. Uh, Karu just couldn't anymore. He was shot. He was harmed. He just couldn't keep going. Here comes Sanji. Here comes Sanji. Miss Merry Christmas is a human mole. Yep. Yeah. Oof. Exploding ball from Mr. 4. Okay, so I can scale this. This can be scaled, so I am definitely grabbing this. Okay. So now we're about to see most of the battles of Alabasta. I think we're gonna end up probably before the final battle of Luffy before versus Crocodile. I think that's gonna happen before. So yeah, there is that. Here comes Usopp taking a bomb to the face. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then okay. So bound. It's all a bluff, but it's a really good bluff. Also fights with blows, which is just a really good fighting style, honestly. Anyways, looking cool. Aura farming for no reason, even though it's mid battle. We still have 15 chapters to go. Okay. Oh, is that so? Oof, just 4 more minutes. So I have. I'm gonna have to take a little break, guys. Anyway, so here is a pound. It's 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 a pound. Tracker gets revealed. So it's a 2 kilogram hammer. Uh, Mole banana. What the fuck is this name of mole banana, bro? Who came up with this shit? Come on, mole banana. What are we doing out here? Uh, Anyways, so it's just a barrage of explosives. Same explosives that hit base Usopp now are hitting base Chopper, I guess. And here comes mole banana, mole banana, mole banana, mole banana. Damn, strong enough to take that. Damn. And again, Usopp's tanking that. Like, what are we talking about here? How the hell is Usopp tanking these things, bro? This is building destroying level. So it's like, that's impressive. Usopp, how are you doing? How are you doing this, buddy? Oh, humans in One Piece just aren't regular humans. So she's using Mole Impact. And then there's just even more explosives all sent to the mold. Again, pretty impressive feat. Pretty impressive feat from everybody here. Just lasting against opponents that have this AP capability, and on top of that, just not dying. Pretty impressive. They are all still standing though. They really tanked that shit. But you said something you shouldn't have said, and now Usopp's gonna, destroy you for having said something stupid like Luffy's not gonna become the king of the pirates. That's on you for being dumb. That's on you for saying something you shouldn't have said. Clean up heater. I think this is a wonton bat. I think I remember something like that. So it's like it's impressive again. Usopp just showing the capability of holding all this. And then the batter hits. All right, so my food just arrived. Uh, so I gotta take another break, guys. So yeah, let's go with this. Just 186-3. All right. So again, I'm gonna put you guys on mute. I'll come back just for the ending. This is a crazy fit by Usopp right here. We'll come back to this later. Okay, okay. All right. So my food just arrived, so I'm not gonna be holding you back too much anymore. Let's just very quickly finish so I can go eat and you guys can have the complete live stream. So okay, so let's go. So on this one we have Mr. 4 getting hit by Usopp's attack. What's impressive about this Usopp hammer attack is that it's strong enough to send him flying and knock him out at the same. No, just send him flying. He doesn't knock him out. The knockout comes in from this. No, forget about it. Maybe they are a knockout. Maybe I think they are a knockout. So that was it. Usopp already had enough strength or potential strength in himself to get the knockout on Mister 4 and the dog. So yeah, I mean, impressive, really impressive. Anyways, so now we have Sanji probably. That's probably going to be the next fight. It's probably going to be Sanji versus Mister 2. Uh, yeah, if I were a betting man, I would go with Sanji versus Mister 2. Yeah. They're hitting each other. That's for sure. Yeah. This is a funny name. It's pardon my oh come my way knuckle. Pardon my oh come my way knuckle. Pardon oh my okama way knuckle. Okama way knuckle. That's a pun. That's a good pun. It's a really good pun. I like it. Anyways, Okama Okama way karate. Okama way karate. Okay, so he has that pun going on everything. That's pretty good. He never lands, but it's pretty good. So they're just being relative to each other right now. They're just fighting in similar level. It's nothing more than that. This doesn't mean that Sanji is Mr. 2 level. It just means that right now he's fighting at that level. Okay, now this is starting to look more relative, but I think Sanji is still going casual on this. So yeah. So anyways, let's go. This is 004. Yeah. Boom. They get some flying. Okay, so yeah. Fool. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Mr. Two should have just stay on Nami's body and just continue to move on his way to try to hurt people on that body, and Sanji wouldn't have done anything. Sanji would have just lost. There's nothing else for Sanji to do. But Mr. Two just didn't want to do the thing. See, he clearly can. Mr. Two can clearly attack people while he's transformed. He just cannot use his Okama Kempo, which I do understand that to beat Sanji he would need to use his Okama Kempo. But the thing is, if Sanji cannot even touch him, like, and let's say that his goal is to get back at Bibi and kill her, I mean, like that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if Sanji can or cannot is or it doesn't matter if Sanji is or is not conscious. I mean, like Mr. Two's best option after seeing an evenly matched opponent should be to just get out. He should just go to Vivi and try to kill her in Nami's form. He should just try to do that. Now, obviously, he's not gonna do that, but because of the plot and stuff like that. But like, that's what he should have done. Anyways, so whatever, it's fine. Uh, Mascara, boomerang. So yeah, here Sanji does exact same thing. I mean, Mr. Two does a really good strategy with throw projectile and then transform into Nami, and then Sanji really cannot do anything about that. The most he could do is avoid it at best. No, wait. I'm clearly misremembering this fight because that's exactly what he does. He tries to get away. Honestly, I don't know why he doesn't try to get away in Nami's form. I guess that's my complaint. He should have tried to get away in Nami's form, but like, okay. Uh, Swan Bombardier. Actually, decent fighting style from Mr. Two. Decent power being shown out here. Sanji knows that attack is serious, and he knows to dodge it. So I mean, like, that attack must be serious. Anyways, please tell me just last a chapter because I really don't know if I want to see two chapters of this fight. Mm, I'm a little bit tired. It's not that the fight is bad. The fight is good. I'm just a little bit tired at this point. No, it does last two chapters. Well, that sucks for me. But anyways, uh, Sanji lands a hit. It's a good hit. It's a good clean hit. And yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah, Mr. Two is also having a trash battle IQ on this matchup. I swear to God, just trash battle IQ, just not putting in the work. But yeah, Long Lasher. Oof, but Mr. Two is feeling it. Eh? I'm not gonna lie. It seems like it is real painful for Mr. Two. Seems like he really is just not having a good time. Okay, and then a kick to the neck. Ugh, that's ugly. That's pretty ugly. That's wouldn't want to be you. Okay, so yeah, there is that. 189. They kick each other, so it's kind of a tie on and flanche. Do quasi cracker script there. They keep matching their attacks. So I mean, again, this would play relatively in these attacks, in these exchanges. They do appear to have relativity here. Ultimately, so far, Sanji has displayed better battle IQ, you know, and ultimately he's also gonna display just overall better power because he beats the Swan Bombardier dive. He just beats it outright, and yeah, that's how he wins. Yeah, when Sanji has that cool moment with Mister Two, it's fine. It's a cool moment. They both respect each other on this choices. In the case of Mister Two, is to not fight dirty, to not just sort of transform into Nami and run away. Which I think that's what he should have done. Honestly, he's already so deep into doing evil stuff at this point that I do not know why he didn't do that. And then in Nami's case, in Sanji's case, is to not sort of kill Mister Two. Uh, yeah, which he didn't do. That's uh, okay. So here's Zoro blocking an unnamed slash from Mister One. Honestly, not that impressive. Honestly, it's like kind of just a casual thing that Mister One was throwing around. He was throwing it around for Nami. So yeah, I mean like it's not super impressive. It's just good speed, good speed. That's it. Uh, Forget about it. Apparently, Mister One was really going for the kill against Nami. That's crazy. See, here's Zoro saying, "Yeah, I would have joined your organization if you had made me the boss, but I'm not interested in joining anymore because that's what an idiot would do." What the fuck? What are you even talking about, Zoro? What are you even talking about? How do you come up on top of this situation? Uh, okay, so now we're gonna get Nami's fight. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get that. Oof, not looking good for Nami. So this thing, good thing they didn't pierce in the right place, because if not, insta kill. Insta kill. Nami's dead. End of the story. Uh, Not much else. Because Nami dies. That's fucking it. That's it. I think Sanji and Luffy cannot reconcile, and then yeah, I mean at that point even Luffy probably has depression, so it's over. So here comes Miss Doublefinger with double stinger. Uh, Again, this seems piercing power similar to that of Mister Two. It's a smaller, so obviously one one Stinger would lose to uh, Mr. Two's kick. That much is obvious. But here, the impressive thing is that she's doing it like a Gatling, which implies the ability to do multiple of those attacks faster than, well, let's say Mr. Two does two of the attacks. Maybe not faster than one attack, but definitely faster than two attacks. Okay, so yeah, then we have Thunder Tempo out here. Loser Thunder Tempo, which is just not even. So again, we could either use this to downplay either Double Fingers power, or more likely, I think that Nami is just too fast for Mrs. Double Finger. I think Nami was fighting this battle with the advantage of speed on her side. So I mean, like that's how she's doing it. Oh no, there's actually a good reason for that. Hedgehog Stinger is pretty good. That's a pretty good attack. I mean, this is basically what Katakuri does eventually later down the story. So the form is not bad. The power behind it, definitely less than Katakuri's. Definitely like a million times weaker. But yeah. Yeah, here Mrs. Doublefinger acknowledges that Nami is actually a decent fighter. She's not a novice to fighting. She has been on fights. She knows how to do some stuff, and I tend to agree with that interpretation. I do tend to agree that Nami actually is really fast and really intelligent. So she has one of the best battle IQs in the verse, and she's fast. She just lacks AP. That's the only thing that she lacks. Uh, and that's kind of everything, honestly. That's the only thing that Nami lacks as a fighter. Well, defense. I guess she lacks a lot of defense. But honestly, you can make it as a fighter with zero defense as long as you have good enough speed and attack. Honestly, you can sort of do that. So yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I think Oda at this point was already thinking of end goal powers for Nami. Controlling the weather was definitely the thing that he wanted to get her eventually. But for whatever reason, he chose not to give her the power altogether right here. Oda could have just given her the power altogether right here at this moment. But he chose to wait until I think Nami uses it effectively until Water 7. We will see if she actually does use it better on Skypiea. But I think it's until Water 7 slash NES Lobby that she uses it to its full potential, right? But what was the thing I was going to say? What I was going to say is that this is not bad. I mean, the thing that he's doing, that he's presenting a power as a joke at the beginning, but then eventually the power becomes real good once Nami has time to develop it and become acquainted with it. Yeah, I mean, like, that is good writing in my opinion. Uh, so yeah, that is good writing because right here it's useful, but it's not useful enough. It's not competent enough. It's not something that she can outright win the battle with alone. She actually needed one second thing: the trickery of the final attack. Mm, yeah. No, scratch what I just said because apparently, yeah, at this point she already had like the Mirage Tempo. Uh, hmm. Yeah, she already had Mirage Tempo, which is pretty solid. Mirage Tempo is pretty solid on the fact that tricks people. Now surrender or die. Good on Nami at that moment. Like she was confident in being able to do that. Nice. I really love when Oda gets funny like this. Like he just does whatever he wants. So here we have the nipple piercings. Honestly, she kind of chose here. Mrs. Doublefinger, she kind of chose to just talk with Nami. Like she could have ended the fight right there with Nami. She instead chose to chit chat with her. But yeah, I mean, like at this point, she could have ended the fight. Then she does this thing with her mouth, which is crazy. Uh, Crazy. Actually, I don't even know what the hell is happening here. But all right, all right. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Yeah. Even a face can be used as a weapon. That's right. And then she uses Sea Urchin Stinger. Sea Urchin Stinger is good. It's a way to do multiple attacks, kind of like the Gatling, but instead you just have to do one attack. So it simplifies it. It's less speed demanding, which means you can just focus your speed on ramming a guy, and that's it, which is good. Okay. No, actually, look at this. Look at this. The way that she destroyed the platform, it means that she actually showed here more power than Mr. Two. I'm gonna be honest. Than the Mr. Two piercing holes attacks. This outscaled. It's just bigger. It's a bigger attack, therefore it's stronger. Because it's doing the same thing, but it's bigger. So just as like her little Gatling attacks were weaker, each one was weaker than the big attack from Mister Two. Then this big attack is bigger, just by the fact of the size. Now obviously Mister Two has stronger attacks on his back more than just that casual swan attacks, but you know, Miss Doublefinger does carry an attack stronger than Mister Two's casual swan attacks, swan's piercings or whatever. Okay. So then she uses a spike puncher, gets stronger, and yeah, she uses a stinger, rampage. Okay, so the idea I think with this is to use something like the sea urchin level of AP without using your head, and it gives you that power in both your arms. So I mean, like, it's good. It's good. Uh, yeah, and here Mrs. Doublefinger recognizes Nami's speed. She says that she has good dodging ability, which, yeah, it's a speed. It definitely is a speed. Like Nami just has that level of speed. And here actually we have an argument for having good durability. because she took like half of the attack of the Stinger Rampage, which, as we know, it's kind of capable of destroying columns easily. So that level of AP would put it around probably Mr. Four Bats, or Miss Merry Christmas, Banana Mole, I think. Yeah. So that pro puts her at that level of AP, and she's tanking that. She's just eating that with her arm. I mean, she's obviously bleeding a lot, but she's eating it. Uh, and now she's about to use the Thunderbolt Tempo. Thunderbolt Tempo is pretty good. It's not enough to bring Miss Doublefinger down, which is good for Miss Doublefinger. It means that she wouldn't get completely decimated by lightning. Like, say, for example, a random Enel attack. And that means she probably does lose to random Enel attack. And like a lot of people lose to that. Okay. So she tries to finish Nami off. At this point, it's too late. Nami already is on point. She has everything going for her. She has set up his moves. And tornadoes. Now she's gonna use a tornado. Okay, so we're close. We're getting close. So after this, I think it's just the Zoro fight, and I think that's it. That this ends. This ends because it's good because I'm a little bit tired, as I said before. So beware of tornadoes. Ooh, that's right. Navi actually does need to eat a hit of the sea urchin. Let's remember that this sea urchin is the same sea urchin that was destroying walls, which again, this would imply that Nami could survive one of the kicks from Mr. Two, which is crazy. That's actually insane that she would survive any amount of kicks from Mr. Two, but yeah, and with the swan, and she probably survives that. So yeah, she manages to stop the attack. She straight up stops the attack. I want you to understand, guys. She stopped an attack. That's a strong. No, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. But she does it. She does it, and then she says it's over, and uses tornado tempo. She's scared at the beginning because she doesn't know what it's gonna do. She thinks like Usopp sold her some nonsense. Nah. Usopp came through. Usopp came through. Luckily, Usopp came through because if not, yeah, she would have been cooked. So the pigeons enroll her. The pigeons end the fight. Yeah, that's it. Really impressive. They roll, twirl, and boom, gets sent flying. Good job, Navi. Good job. Probably one of the hardest earned battles ever. And it was battle like you. It was like the cloud tempo is good, but it wasn't near perfected. It was super messy, super messy. And on top of that, I think Nami hadn't read how to use it at all. So it's like nah, this was pretty bad, pretty bad situation for Nami. Just winning a fight through a straight up uh, battle IQing. I swear. Ball needles doesn't do anything. Anything doesn't do anything. Ball needles doesn't do anything. Down. Here's all declaring that he can cut steel, so he now will learn how to cut steel from this fight. He kind of does. He kind of doesn't. I'm gonna be honest. He just does it for that one moment. Uh, but yeah, not good enough. Just temporarily powered up, I guess. Anyways, so right now we have 194 All right. So yeah, they're clashing. They're clashing. They're clashing a lot. I really wish something good happened, but no, they're just clashing. Again, this just shows relativity to each other and the fact that they can keep up with each other's speed. Uh, uh, Maybe Zoro is slightly faster on the sense that right now, if Zoro lands a hit, he's not doing anything to Mr. One. But Mr. One, if he lands a hit on Zoro, then that is doing damage on him. Yeah. So he's an onigiri. Mr. One looks a little bit concerned. It's probably he's concerned because of the speed. Like he was surprised about the speed that Zoro displayed here. But damage wise, it doesn't do anything. It really doesn't do anything at all. So yeah. Tiger Trap doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything at all. Doesn't do anything at all to Mr. One. Yeah, I'm just gonna save myself a lot of these clashes because honestly, we just don't know how good they are. So now he uses Daisy Blades. Really good attack. Probably I think it's the strongest attack Mr. One used. Uh, really good. Seems like Zoro's fight is going to be exactly 2 chapters. Seems like that's it. Oh. Maybe it's even 1 chapter. I don't even know. And then we just have this Zoro feed of Zoro just lifting a building casually, and I'm like, what the fuck is this, One Piece? What the actual fuck? This outscales everything that Arlong did physical wise, by the way, and this is just better than Arlong throwing houses, because like Zoro's just out here throwing buildings, bro. Like what? What are we talking about here, Zoro? What are you even doing, bro? Anyways, Mr. Bushido comes in. Oh, Atomic Dicer. Just next a building attack. Next it right here. I forgot he did this. Because honestly, I think he was just gonna attack. I thought he was just gonna eat it. I was like, yeah, but like, it doesn't matter. But like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna do anything. But yeah, no, he does. He does chooses to dice it because like physical attacks are not just necked by this man. You actually can hurt him eventually. Anyways, crab grab doesn't do anything. I mean, good try, Zoro, but it really is not gonna be doing anything. Good try, I guess. Anyways, crab grab, then boss sauce, because he's an assassin, not a swordsman, and he's tired of this fight. He just wants to end it. He has had his fun. Zoro was really strong, but he was just a swordsman, like many swordsmen Das Bones has killed. He's just one of a million. He really just just like it's fine. He lands the boss sauce. He lands it. Zoro's in a bad shape. Zoro gets a second boss hit. He's in a worse shape now. And then finally, let's see. He gets sent away with this one. Right after this, I think Zoro gets his power up and the battle ends. So yeah, I think that's it. So again, Zoro's in a bad situation, pretty bad. Oh, I forgot about this Tower Crusher. Tower Crusher, the buildings fall into Zoro, and surprisingly, he is still kicking. He came up with something. Lion Strike. Now that is a hacky attack. I want people to understand that. That shit was definitely hacky and possibly even maybe internal destruction. Maybe. But for sure it was hacky. So again, that attack is doing a lot of damage to a lot of people. It's gonna be fun when I have to scale that one specific attack. It's going to be fun. But yeah, there is that. So here comes the Kicking Claw Force, the elite royal guards of Arabasta. They should scale below Pale, so I mean, like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. The guys took drugs and everything, but nah. That is the height of folly, the height of stupidity. Yeah. Then here comes Chaka. Chaka uses Howling Fangs. Again, it should scale below Pale, so I mean, it's like whatever. It's gonna be hard to scale this, but it's not impossible. Anyways, the team is on the move. The team is thinking of what to do. The team has to come up with a plan. Yeah, 197. The leaders. So Kosa meets up with Mr. Zero. Mr. Zero tells him he has been a dumbass. Kosa chooses correctly to. No. It's more like Bibi. Bibi convinces Kosa to stop this, and instead of doing that, to just simply go and save the people, which is what he ultimately chooses to do. He tries to stop the war. But then Crocodile has infiltrated the Royal Guard precisely for a situation like this, because Kosa is just too calm and collected. It's just there's just no way. There's no way to stop this. So yeah. Baroque Works has infiltrated both camps. There's no way to stop this. That's true. And the war rages on. Yeah. The war just continues. Okay, so again, it's looking pretty bad for Bibi. Bibi gets strong. But hey, here comes the team, bro. The team has come for the run back. Chapter 199, Hope. So Luffy grabs Bibi. Great panel, by the way. Tell her everything's gonna be alright. That he cannot lose, and he will take care of this. And he goes in for that. And then here comes Nami just faking injuries to be carried around. Anyways, they say that they have to end this. They are not in good shape, bro. Nobody here is in good shape, bro. Sanji took too much of a beating. Zoro definitely shouldn't even be standing up. Nami is bloodied as hell, and she's a glass cannon. She shouldn't be up at all. The ones that are the healthiest here is Usopp and Chopper. I want everybody to understand that the ones that, based on their endurance and their durability and how much they can take, the people that are healthiest here in Arabasta are Usopp and Chopper, bro. Chopper, you could argue that he should be 100% fine, but then you remember that this motherfucker is like 13 years old or some shit. It's like, No, bro, go rest, go sleep, buddy. Isn't it your nap time already, fucker? Usopp is not in good condition. He's not. I just think he's more of a tank than Nami, because Nami's bleeding right now. I want everybody to understand that Nami's bleeding right now. She's hiding it, but she's bleeding. Her leg is messed up. One of her legs really shouldn't be doing anything. She doesn't have. She's just out here aura farming or whatever, or trying to impress Bibi or something. 'Cause aside from that, she shouldn't be up. She could be conscious and leading the team, but walking, no, she definitely shouldn't be walking. Not at all, bro. She shouldn't be walking at all. Anyways, here comes Luffy with a boosted kick from Gum Gum being able to charge it up because Crocodile is a cocky bastard and he thought like Luffy cannot hit me, so he just decided to eat a hit. He didn't think for a second that Luffy was smart enough to find his weakness. Yeah, he found that. So you know. Okay, so here I think the original idea behind this impossible statement from Crocodile is that did that kid figure out my weakness? Uh, and the answer is yes, Crocodile. The kid figured out your weakness. You a bitch ass clown for thinking that your weakness is that hard to figure out, bro. For people that dedicate themselves to just fighting, yeah, you a clown for thinking that nobody can figure out your weakness, right? Luffy looking like a demon. I love it when he has this demon smile on him. It's really cool. But the second thing here is that this panel can be reinterpreted as no, it cannot be. No, it can be. It can be reinterpreted as Haki because we do not hear Crocodile's thoughts after that. So again, it could just be like this is 100% talking about water, or it could be that it was a hint for Haki, I guess, retroactively, be a retconning and stuff like that. Like clearly, the original intention was just water, and Crocodile underestimating Luffy completely, like thinking he's just a moron. But no, like Luffy can actually be pretty smart in certain situations. It's just that, for scholarly type of activities, yeah, he's not that smart. But for scrapping, yeah, for scrapping, he's smart. But yeah, he figured out Crocodile's weakness. Yeah, he tries a pistol, but it doesn't land. And then Crocodile is like, okay, you can touch me, that's fine, but I can still drain you up. So I'm still at an advantage here. I don't know if that's true, Crocodile, but I mean, whatever you want to say to yourself, but it's fine, buddy. Uh, yeah. Yeah, because this battle was 100% about devil fruits and how to use them while being smart. It wasn't about haki. The one that was about haki was Soros, but yeah, I mean like which was just what I think that haki was going to be used for at the beginning. Like probably not as a direct counter to devil fruits, but more like a counter to really strong things in devil fruits. But then it just became easy to use that as a sort of counter for devil fruits. Yeah, like for example, at this point in the story, I don't think that Luffy was going to get haki at all. I think it was going to be Luffy just being smart about it, and probably just it was Zoro the one that was going to be the haki user. But no, the story later evolved. Luffy has become now a haki god, which is good. He needs that to be Pirate King. But yeah, at the beginning of the story, nah, I probably was gonna have just fun, and then he was gonna give him the Nika boost, which was gonna be just hacks. He was just gonna get hacks, um, which is there. All right, so I do not know how to deal with this. So this doesn't have a name. So I'm just gonna feel like I deal with most things. Okay, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Then we have Water Luffy, uh, and then that was strong enough to give him a bazooka hit. It's good. Yeah, again, Crocodile just does not realize that this person, as goofy and silly as it is going all out. He's not holding back on you. He's not pretending. This is just him. But yeah, this is chapter 200. That's it. I have arrived at the end of the 100 chapters of One Piece. I'm going to check today. I'm sorry for the long break, guys. Some stuff happened back there and I got distracted. I'm just not gonna commit to a sort of a schedule so far. I'll just try to do this as many times as I possibly can. Every time I get 3 hours, I'll just try to do this. And then, yeah, that's gonna be the rule. So it was fun, guys. It was fun while I was checking these chapters. Going on forward, just so that you don't get a headache from this, what I'm gonna do so that you will be able to see what I'm sort of collecting here is that I'm just gonna sort this by date. So yeah, that way you should be able to now see at the top the latest thing I'm talking about. For example, the latest thing I'm talking about was this little panel right here. Let me in fact be a little bit more greedy. I think I can be very greedy here. Okay, so yeah. So that way, for next streams, you can just see a little bit more of what I'm trying to show you or portray here. Since the art's very small, I don't think that's fair use of it because it's very, 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 very small art. So I think it's fair to use it this way. Yeah, I think at this point you know that I'm basically collecting attacks. I am going to do a video with these attacks after I collect them all, but yeah, it's going to take like 10 more streams. I hope you're having fun along the ride. And yeah, I'll just try to be more consistent with this. Maybe I'll also try to double stream on Twitch one of these days, but don't expect on it just yet. So yeah, that's it. That's everything for me, you guys. I hope you had fun with the stream and have a good day.